boys in the building, mic check, we live. Fragments, bottles gleaming, the vibes arrive. RXL in the cut, spilling truth like spice. Cinnamon tongues are just sugar, who plays it nice? Trust ain't cheap, it's a game they sell. Notes of betrayal in a smoky hotel. Ambergris words, sweet lies on a plate. Is it out? Illusion, they curate. Comments scroll, the truth gets hazy. Super chats fly and the screen goes crazy. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the spin surreal. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the spin surreal. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust. Notes of bergamot, but the heart's synthetic. Reviews bought up, the vibe's frenetic. Patchouli preachers with a brand in hand. Trust broken like a shattered glass stand. RXL says, man, watch the game. Fat boy nods, a lot chase the fame. Clones in the comments, duplicating vibes, but originality's rare, it hardly survives. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the Spencer real. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the Spencer real. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust.
I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Do it, lady.
My name is Jeff.
Damn. Let me do a mic check. Make sure the mic is check. Let me go a little higher up on this microphone. Let me fix this mic just a little bit. There we go. A bit better. Welcome in to everybody. Man, my back is killing me today, boy. Oh, son of a bitch. That chiropractor hit that honey hole spot. Oh my God. Woo! And looks like I have like some muscle inflammation and a bone spur that I've had forever. I could always feel once in a while if I jerked real hard, it would hurt my back. I mean, not like jerk, but I mean like, move real fast or bump into something, it would hurt. So nothing really major, but man, he tried to align it, but every time he pushed that spot real hard, man, I couldn't breathe. There was like so much pain. So if I jump a little bit, it's because I'm still trying to get used to it. I got to go back in the morning. Just going to take some medicine and drink a lot of water and some electrolytes. Welcome into second night of FBF Stream Week. Probably my favorite night of the week is this night because we get to vent. We get to lay people out, as I would say. We get to speak the truth with an F to people. The truth, as I like to say. Sent of the night for me and sent of the day. And I went to the chiropractor and she was like, "You smell amazing." She was talking about how people come into the chiropractor. They smell funky. I was like, man, I can't listen. The big guy, if I'm going to the doctor, I got clean underwear on and I got clean clothes and I showered. I mean, I'm very conscious about shit like that. When you're a big guy, you're always conscious about your smell. But this is a great fragrance. It's called Black Eagle from Mirror Image. I got it in yesterday and I love the performance right out of the bottle. That powderiness of Prada Luna Rosa Black mixed with the sweetness of the vanilla, ambery vanilla from Altair, and it's just a great combination, man. An amazing combo of a blend there, and people like it. So I think it's a hit. And I knew the minute I smell it, it was going to be a hit. But I'm 100% sure it's a hit. Now let me fix this camera just a little bit. Scroll a little bit to the left. And there we go. The lights should be fixed tomorrow if I have the energy, because tomorrow I gotta clean out my car because I gotta take it, get an oil change, and I gotta be back at the chiropractor at 10:45 in the morning. So hopefully I have enough time to work on the lights before showtime, the auction tomorrow night. So yes. So we're going to have a good time in that. We'll bring RXL on when he gets ready. We're going to be talking about Fragcom. I understand fully that in order to make it in this business that we're in, to make it fast. Now, to make it fast, okay? To make it slow, you do like I do. But if you want it now and you want to quit your job tomorrow, you sell out. And it works for about maybe 3% of the reviewer. I won't even say 3%, 1% maybe of the reviewer population can actually make a living off being a shield. The rest of them are just mini shills who sold their soul for no reason, who just look desperate, wanting to be a part of the club. I've never, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and put that up there now, baby. Let's just go ahead and change this and make it what it's supposed to be, baby. There we go. The lone wolf. I'm the lone wolf of Fragcom. I don't join clubs. I don't have any cliques. I don't have any chat groups that I chat with other reviewers. I don't have anything like that. I'm the lone wolf, baby. And that's the way I like to be. I'm a really, really simple person when it comes to fragrances. I love fragrances and I love the way they smell. I love the way that makes me feel when people say I smell good. And I love to give you guys the knowledge that I have from my personal experiences with fragrances. And that's it. That's what I like to do. And I like to make a little money when I can. So my wife doesn't get mad at me that I spend my money on this shit. I saw Rosa drop a new fragrance called Isola Snow. I just can't pay $500 again for another Rosa. I've been burnt too many times. I am not spending $500 on another Rosa. Never. It just, there's no money in it. And it's a 50 ml. I can't make any of my money back. I'll wait till it hits discounters and I'll buy it for about 200. Then it's still too much, but I'll buy it. Then I do want to try it. The notes look pretty good. I got the email late this morning when I had to get up because my back was hurting. And I was like, new Rosa, what the hell? Isola Snow, never heard of it. Oh, see, I just felt a little punch right there. That was a little punch in the back. Somebody just punched me right there. But yeah, so I just can't do it. I got burnt. I've been burnt by Rosa too many times. Is even Rosa a perfume company that's made for someone like me anyways? Really, it isn't. They don't want my business. I mean, I can afford them, but hell, I could only buy one fragrance a week. If I bought a Rosa a week, shit. I could buy so much more if I didn't have to buy the roses. You know, you can buy $500, you can buy a lot of damn fragrances. So is Rosa really made for us? No. They tried with the whole cologne line, making it more affordable, and that was nice. I enjoy Elysium cologne. I enjoy those Creation E cologne. But everybody who was in the know was like, oh, you got to have the parfum. But I can't tell the fucking big difference between that. Then I saw like an Apex Intense. I'm like, really? Seriously? I'm going to drop $450 on an Apex Intense? You must be crazy. I'll wait till it hits Vemba. Then I'll get it. Good. Let's go ahead and say hi to the chat. Catch up on this chat on our second night of FBF Stream Week. FBF Stream Week. Epic Nights of Stream. LLC. Brought to you by fatboyfragrance.com. I went into the website and I think I've already put the promotions up, if I'm correct. And I gave it a little bit of a Christmas theme. Now, this thing had my website editor has an AI. So, you know what? Fuck it. I hate AI, but if I can use it to make my life easier, I did. So, here's what it looks like now, and I think it looks really good. I mean, even that guy who was here that one night might even say it looks pretty good. So, there we did it. We made it real Christmassy. So there's nice and Christmassy, and there's the rules to the thing, and it just looks like it looks more Christmassy. I like it. I think it did a good job. I think it did a really good job with creating a little Christmas vibe on this. So yeah, so we put the promo up in nice little red lettering. It's buy two get one free all the way through Christmas. Just made it real simple. Buy two get one free. There you go. Has a little bit of little bit of what you need to know about the promotion there too. So yeah, I think it came out pretty good. Pretty proud of myself on that one. That was late last night. I was working on the duos trying to convert them over to one listing. Now Shopify lets me put more than 100 variants in a listing, so I'm trying to start moving them. So I spent 2 hours last night after the stream just doing that, trying to clean it up. Maybe if I can do this. No, I'm still not happy. I still want to put it on its own website. Still not good. Good to see Mr. Calvin here. I feel a great disturbance in the force. Only the Sith deal in absolutes, baby. Shout outs. Good to see Stan here. Stan was the one that gave us that great song. Good job, Stan. Really good job. Thick Latinas for life. For life, baby. We might even talk a little bit of America Me and Blood In, Blood Out. You know, who knows what we're going to talk about. Time to make some popcorn. I do want some popcorn. I ate some chicken wings for supper. That was nice. I like chicken wings. Chicken wings by themselves is good. Good to see Svengali here, the fat mob, baby. And I am the leader. Yeah. I made fat cool again, to tell you the truth. Give me credit on that one. For sure. So I want a little more with more color today in the saturation of the camera, so I don't feel like I'm as white as I was before last night. I think the lights look better today. I wish Matt could see this now. Good to see Brian. How you doing, Brian? Great to have you here. Rocking that post of the night from Missy Miyake. One I never bought, but I always look at and I never buy. Good to see Jahoni. What's up, Jahoni? Yeah, baby. Yeah. Just had my supper, toast, and peanut butter and turkey sandwich. Damn, that's not. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Peanut butter and turkey. I don't know about that one, man. That must be. And listen, I'm a former Yankee, but that must be a Yankee thing. So peanut butter only goes with one thing down here, and that's jelly. And peanut butter by itself, peanut butter and bananas, peanut butter and turkey. I don't like turkey though. Too dry. Turkey to me doesn't taste like nothing. I don't know. I'm more of a honey ham kind of guy or forest ham. That's the shit. Give me a good old pig any day, except for the pig out back that I forgot to feed today, by the way. He's going to be pissed at me tomorrow. Good to see you guys here. Good to see the oldest man in Fragcom has here. He's staying up again past his bedtime. Did you find him? Did you put the camera in? Okay. Well, you don't have to get to a full charge. If you get to good enough, I'll keep an eye on it with my phone. I've got the alerts on for the animals. The dogs got out with my wife today. At this point, I'm just hoping they always come back. It's really cold outside. I'm surprised they're gone this long. So, woo, man, that chiropractor was hitting the spot. When he hit it, I said, "Whoa, you hit the spot." I was afraid he was going to yank my arms and make me crack everything, you know. And then now I've seen those videos of people fart all over, shit all over themselves, and then damn getting the chiropractor. So I cleaned my colon really good before I went in there. But I don't really know what a chiropractor can do for me. Maybe to take my copay. I don't know. I think this is one of those things that just got to take some medicine and it's going to go away. It's just a little bone spur that's inflamed all my muscles and they're really, really spasming like nuts. So I get a pain that's so sharp and so fast. It's not like a pain that I can't handle. I mean, I don't take pain medication. It's not like something I can't handle. It's just like it hits real hard and I lose my breath. I'm like, like it's that hard. It's like somebody's punching me in the gut. But yeah. Good to see Svengali. Good to see Jahoni. Good to see all you guys here. We got a good crowd coming in. We got Ray here. What's up, Ray? Good to see you, Ray. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, he was giving it to poor Matt last night. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. You know what? I saw a thing. I watched this one guy named Coach JB, and his title of his video, first of all, his thumbnail had Coach Moore, Sharon Moore, the Michigan coach. Then it said, "Pussy's undefeated." And I was like, damn, he's right. He's right. You know, I do not care for the University of Michigan. I never have. I was never a Harbaugh fan, cheating bastard. Michigan is, to me, is this elitist Yankee school that thinks they're everything, and they ain't one shit but one damn fucking championship. You know what I'm saying? And they cheated to get to that one. And I'm sure Vince feels the same way. Vince is in heaven right now. Every Ohio State fan's in heaven. We whooped them, and their coach is a fucking creep. So apparently, this girl's dad allegedly, and this is all allegedly because I don't want to get in trouble, allegedly forced her to go and report this, which that's him being a good dad. He's like, my daughter should not be involved with a married man at her job. That's not a good look, sweetheart. Somebody has to be the adult in this room, and it's not you or him. And so she reported him. They fired him. He freaked the fuck out, goes over to her house, threatens to kill her, allegedly. Again, allegedly. And threatens to do something harm to himself and harm to her, allegedly. Again, I keep telling you that. But what the funny part to me is all this Michigan alumni who do all this content on YouTube talking about they've known for months. They just couldn't say anything because they didn't want to be wrong. I'm like, right. We know why you didn't want to say anything. This was the first African-American hired, I think, by Michigan as a head coach. You don't want to be wrong on that one, even if you think you're right. So that's that one. It's all a mess. It's a mess. And now they're saying they're going to take Alabama's coach. Let me tell you something. I'm so sick and tired of hearing somebody's going to take my coach. I'm just getting tired of hearing it. Okay, this is Alabama. This ain't Michigan. You seen the women in Alabama compared to the, okay, Kalen DeBoer doesn't care about that shit, but I remember going home to Pennsylvania to visit my mother, and I had to go to the Walmart when I got home to see. I was like, damn, I've been around so many ugly women. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the factories, maybe it's the cold weather, maybe it's a mix of everything, attitudes. I said, let's go to Walmart, man, so I can see some pretty girls again here. Because Pennsylvania was not cutting it. Not the prettiest women. Shout out, I'm just saying. The Southern women are just totally different. Southern women can look good without makeup. And I think that's the key. I didn't see that in Pennsylvania. And maybe I'm overgeneralizing or being too mean, but that's the way I feel. It's kind of like European women. I don't think European women look that pretty without their makeup. That's just me. Certain one. Maybe some of them do, but some of them don't. Oof. Woo, that was a sharp one. Tell you, Australia, bunch of pretty people. Now, we were staying on a beach town, so everybody's in shape over there. I didn't see one fat person for the first 2 days I was in Australia. I was like, damn, there's no fat people in Australia. I should be king over here. Good to see Scott the Wrench Martin here. What's up, Scotty Too Hottie? I figured I was the king in Australia. There's no, and then we went to like a shopping center, and I found them. There they were. The fatties were out. I found them. I was like, okay, this is my people. That's my people. Yeah, I was like, man, there's not one big person in this whole damn town. I realized I was at a beach town, so of course you gotta look good when you live near the beach. I guess I think it's a rule. If you live, the closer you are to the beach, the better you look. Set of the day for Chahoni is Montblanc Legend Red layered with backer of. Listen, you're basically wearing romance. You're basically wearing Dua's romance for him. That's what you wear. That's what it kind of smells like. This sounds inappropriate. Yeah, it does. It does. I just sprayed fragrance. Listen, there's nothing more fun than layering fragrances, man. I think that's why the hybrid thing is so big now. Good to see Bill bought Richard Nixon swag. Damn, shit. I just gotta think. I'm not the crook. Let me think. Man, Richard Nixon swag. I'm trying to think. Man, I guess I don't know. I don't know how to take that one. Is he trying to say I'm old? How old are you? How do you even know about Richard Nixon? I mean, seriously. But I barely know about. I mean, I know about Richard Nixon. I mean, I wasn't alive when I wasn't even nowhere near being born. But the first president I ever voted for was Ross Perot. I was 18. The second president I ever voted for was who the fuck was the guy who said he invented the internet? What's his name? Al Gore. And then the third president I voted for twice was Obama. And then I ended up switching sides after that. And that's the way it works. The older you get, the more conservative you get. That's the rule of the game. Now, it's not like that anymore, but it used to be that way. For the Gen X generation, we start off being rebellious, and then we ended up being parents. And we want to be better parents than our parents were to us, for sure. I love my parents. I love them to death. They did a great job raising us, but man, they let me do whatever the fuck I wanted to do. Thank God I was a good person to a point. Good to see Spence here. What's up, Spence? Rocking that Stronger With You with your mama Sandalwood. Damn, that's a good one. Just clicking through the comments, trying to catch up here. Good to see Jason. What's up, babe? Rocking that Fan Your Flames. I used to own it and I sold it. Could never get into it. Never could. Some Nishanes are hit and miss for me. That's one of the ones that hit. I would say my favorite Nishanes are Ani, of course. Wulong Shah, however you say it. And definitely not Nishane Nefs. I think that fragrance stinks. Thank God I never bought it. What's another good Nisha? 100 Silent Ways is pretty good. It's just a clone of Back Rap for 40. But with a twist. It's definitely got a little twist to it. I have a Hasav. No, it's Hasavaz. Yeah. I used to call it Havacat. I used to say it was Havacat. I don't know why I thought it said Havacat, but that's what I called it. And the people would put these cat emojis in the damn chat. I was like, what the fuck are they talking? I know I can't pronounce this shit, but it's Havacat. And then I realized it was Hasavat or something like that. Somebody's always asked me to do a video, and I wish I had the time and had somebody could do it. Edit out all of my mispronunciations and put them all on shorts. I think it'd be hilarious. They're available now, Asriel. You can go in there now. I fixed that. Let's see if I have them up there. All right, let's go, Asriel. Let's check it out together. Let's show the people how easy it is to find. Okay, let's see. So let's hit share, and let's go into here, and let's search in the mirror image. Just type in mirror, and there they are right there. Bam. And then we can go to right here, and they have all been put in here. The new ones are kind of mixed in. I put them in alphabetical order, so they're already there. But the one I'm wearing today is Black Eagle. Right there it is. You can sample it now. Buy 2, get 1 free. There you go. They're in there now. I gave it a little Christmas theme. Y'all like that? You like the Christmas theme? I like the Christmas theme. Definitely an improvement for sure. It wasn't no happy ending. I'll tell you that much. Shit. Listen. No happy ending for me. Good to see Andy. What's up, Andy? Great to have you here. Yes, I can't go. I want to go now, but I can't. I still have the same gym membership since 2016. From 2016 till 2020, I went 2 to 4 times a week to my gym. I was 510 pounds and I got down to like 318. And then I gained a good like 40 pounds back. I used to go there I mean, you can see it, right? I'll show you. You can see it. Let me show you a picture from, say, 2017 when I was in the gym. This was me in the gym for a solid, say 2019 was probably the year that was where I was really heavy into the gym. Let me show you a picture. I think I got one here. You can tell the difference. Let me just go here real quick. Go to 2018 or 2019. There we go. January 2019. I was definitely kicking ass with the diet, and I was feeling good. And then COVID hit and it just destroyed every gym vibe in me. And I've never really had it fully back. I think this is a pretty good picture. It's hard to see there, but I don't know if this is the greatest picture, but let me find the better one. Hold on. This is a pretty good one, but I wasn't afraid to put on a tighter shirt back in those days. Let's find one. Let's see if we can find a good 2019 one. Let's see. Am I going to 2019? Yeah, 2019. Man, I took a lot of pictures of myself during this time. I can't believe I haven't found one yet. Where's the full body picture of me? Damn. The beard was still pretty dark. All right, let's see. A lot of headshots of me, that's for sure. 2019. Man, I have a lot of pictures of like fragrances on here. This is a pretty, okay, no, I found it. Here it is, right here. This is a pretty good one right here. Well, I don't want to show that because that shows where I can't show you that one. Damn. That's a good picture of me. Let me see. Well, I'm naked in that picture. You can't see that one. No, I'm not naked. I'm just kidding. That's pretty funny. I give up. Maybe I can't find one. It shouldn't be that hard to find a damn picture of myself from 2018. Man, I give up. I can't find one. A bunch of bullshit in here. Damn, I got to delete a lot of this shit out of here. Okay, I think we can show this one. Well, that one doesn't really show me a kind of buff or anything, but I don't know. It's hard to tell, but this is me and my little boy. And this is like 3 years ago into the gym. You can't tell with the shirt, but I'm definitely thinner. I was like closer to 318 there. So it's hard to tell, but definitely in better shape back then. And that was because I went to the gym 3 or 4 days a week. It was nuts. All right. But yes, I want to go back. Really do. I have a great routine. It works great for me. Saturday Aqua de Geo Elixir, my current signature scent. Listen. My car is filthy. I ain't gonna lie. My car's got everything's clean except for the passenger side. The back is clean. I gotta clean it out, man. One side's got shit piled up, trash. Man, I live in my car. When I go to lunch, I stay in my car. I ain't trying to be in that building. When I clock out, I want to clock out. I definitely got to clean my car. Good to see Mike. What's up, Mike? Scent of the day for me, though, if you don't know, is Black Eagle from Mirror Image. New bottle, black candy. A lot of black going on there. It might be a little racist. I don't know. It might be racist. Just a little. That's racist! I know, it is a little, isn't it? Good to see Jason here. What's up, baby? Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I want the real deal. I mean, I own Verde, I own Soul, and I own Blue. I want them all. I'm just not going to pay $500 for it. Not right now. It's nuts. Good to see Art Suave. What's up, baby? Long time no see. Hope you're having a great day. Everything is great. I hope everything's great with you. Yeah, auction tomorrow. I don't know when I'm selling yet. I'll put it together tomorrow when I get home. Or tonight. I'll put it together tonight, maybe. Depending on how I feel. We'll have a little bit of everything. I'm going to mix it up. It's going to be a plethora of shit. It'll be a pretty big auction. So we're going to do all kind of stuff. Good to see Dusan. What's up, Dusan? Great to have you here, brother. All the way over there, my international brother. Great to have you here. Good to see you again, brother. Creek Cologne's fire. It is. It's one of the best ones you're gonna get. I mean, it's a easy one to have. The clones of it and everything. There's my guest. He'll be joining me shortly once I get caught up with these comments. And thank you for being here, Temp Slurp 10 7 10. Thank you. Perp Slip. I can't fucking say it. You know what I mean. I do try to read all the comments. You know, we only have 20, 30 people here at a time, so it's pretty easy to read all the comments for the most part. I like the new mascot. What's the new mascot? Good to see. This guy has the best fragrance collection I've ever seen. Hey, Jay, if you want to share that again with us Sunday, I think Sunday we're going to do, or Monday, what I'm thinking.
My name is Jeff.
Oh, damn, this thing goes off on its own because it's cold.
My name is Jeff.
It's cold. This machine is cold. These pads get stuck and they start playing sounds by themselves. I just turn it down. My name is Jeff. I'm thinking about doing a show off your collection night. And if you want to show that collection again, I still have those pictures. I just can't find them. I remember what month we did that on. This guy has one of the best looking collections you'll ever see. It looks like a fucking work of art. It looks like a museum. It is amazing. That picture right there is pretty much the idea you need to have when you look at Jay's collection. JG's collection. Pancake syrup, baby. Yeah, dogs do like peanut butter. They do. They do. I got a bag of peanut butter, some chips. They're called peanut puffs. They came from Fiji. I was like, let's see how it tastes. If you like dried peanuts, then this is what it tastes like. Not dried penis, but dried peanuts. Okay? If you like dried peanuts, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Don't forget to hit the like button. Come on, man. Go over there and hit it now. Get it over with. It's not that hard. And if you're just joining on the vertical stream and you stop for a second and you're about to flip up, before you flip up, fucking take your extra finger and hit the like button. You don't have to stay. You don't have to leave a silly comment if you don't want to, but you can at least do that. You took the time to stop for a second to marvel at this beauty that you see in front of you, and you should definitely hit the like. Instead of the day, Dior Parfum 2025. I like that fragrance more than some people like it. I actually like that fragrance. I think it's a nice fragrance. I think there's a lot of blown bullshit on that one. We're going to get into that too. We got a guy we're going to talk about on that one. Me and Arcel will. We had a crybaby this year. One of the, if there's a crybaby award, I know who I might want to give it to this year for sure. If Dua opens the vault, well, you know Bad Boy, right? You know Bad Boy's number one at the top of the list for me. I'll do that in a second once I get caught up with the comments. I'll give you my top 5. I'd have to look on there. Maybe best, I don't know. I mean, how good is Ohio State? I don't really know. I know that they got a lot of good Alabama players on that team. That's all I do know. I don't think Ohio State is as good as they would be if they did not have. Yeah, they don't keep nothing in stock, man, because it's a FOMO thing, man. They want you to buy other things. So they want you to, I don't know why, to tell you the truth. I know it's a business decision. They do sell a lot of shit, though. I'll give them credit on that. I already got the list of the new stuff coming out, okay? Listen to these names, okay? And this is what we're going to talk about on Saturday, the pussification of Dua. And there's no order. Was that you, Azrael, who made that order? Somebody made an order. 2 orders. Somebody, damn. Oh, shit. All right, so somebody sent this to me. And She always sends me the list of stuff that's coming out. We got Golden Swirls of Tobacco. That looks pretty good. Guava Darkness, Mango Darkness. Do a Christmas 2025. You know, I buy that son bitch. Buy me 2 of them. The names don't sound that bad this year, this round. But they you know, they don't look that bad. There's 15 releases tomorrow. What a surprise. Oh yeah, and a side note for the program from yesterday, Poseidon's Elixir Classic Pineapple came out last year. That won Hybrid of the Year last year, by the way. Good to see John Boy here. Great to have John Boy here. Yeah, Walmart women are special, man. I'm back in those days they were. Now people, I mean, because Walmart it just opened up to start being open at 24 hours. You had a lot of college kids in there. We're talking, this is before I married my wife. So this is a long time ago, sort of 26 years ago at a Walmart in Alabama. I had to go there to see pretty women because I didn't see shit in Pennsylvania. So Spectrum Special, baby. Yeah. Remember that Havoc Cat? That shit was funny. My nose is not broken. That shit stinks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to the grave on that one. That one stinks. Oh man. Are you rocking that Cuban cherry? That's the one that I got in yesterday. Andy's hybrid's even better. Who's Andy? Oh, Andy's hybrids. Yeah, Andy. Yeah, but Andy, that hybrid's already been done. Andy, I got that over there. It's called Cuban cherry. Does Andy sell fragrances too that I don't know about? Is that what it is? How good is Mirror Images Formal Escape? Really good. Really good. One of my favorites. Like one of those sneaky ones on that in that catalog that's amazing. You know, that combo really works. Fucking shit. I love when you guys razz each other. I never tried that one. I can't even pronounce that. What's that? Caragos? Sounds like something you catch in a damn Taiwanese bathroom. Not that I've been in a Taiwanese bathroom. Let's just get that out of the way right now. Allegedly. You can catch that in the bathroom. Allegedly. Fuck you, go. I'm telling you, man, listen. When they kept me in the house, but listen, without COVID, we don't have the stream. We don't have the channel. The store was still around, but that's what I remember because I started taking pictures of the duas and I started listing the duas on eBay. And that kind of really amped up because I was just selling like certain things on eBay, not a lot. I was selling more full bottles back then. I would just sell stuff that I didn't wear on eBay. And without COVID, I don't start the channel. That's the key. I had all that free time and they were paying me my full freight to sit at home. That's back when companies cared about you. They didn't want to lose anybody because unemployment was paying like crazy. So every these big companies, they were just paying people to sit at home for 2 months. I got paid to do nothing. And I mean nothing. I didn't get called back in to do work from home or nothing. I had to be on a call once a week, and that was it. And it was a stupid call, but we had to be there. They wanted to make sure you were alive. What's up, baby? My night is great. I hope your night is doing great. We're just getting started. We're going to bring our special guest on. He is a legendary voice in this community. He has tackled everybody. He is not afraid to take on anybody. Yeah, I'm not looking to do anything fancy except just lose a little weight and tone up a little bit. I don't need to bulk up anymore. I'm pretty bulky. And what I did when I was going, and it worked great for me, is I would do 20 minutes on the treadmill. Back in the day when I first started, I couldn't even do the elliptical at all. I was like, I would do it like for 5 minutes. But I got to the point where I could do the elliptical, no lie, no shit, for about 20 minutes straight. No problem. And then after COVID, it was like, fuck, I can't do the elliptical anymore. So I'll do 20 minutes of walking to warm up, stretch, and then I would do like 3 to 5 minutes on the stair climber to get my heart rate up and start sweating a little bit. And then I would go right into the weight machines. If I was doing upper body, I would do bench on the weight machine with about, say, 75 to 100 pounds, nothing heavy. And I would do 5 sets of 5 sets of 5, bam, bam. And then I would just jump right up, go on to the next one, which would be pulling down like that, pushing down, the reverse extensions, whatever they call it. Do 5 sets of 5 of that. And then I would go over to the pull down where I would do this, the tricep pull down, 5 sets of 5. Then I would turn it in. I would do it like this. I would do 5 sets of 5. Then I would go over to the curls and I would do 5 sets of 5. Then I would finish up on incline bench. That was the only thing I did every day that I went was incline bench, because I knew that would build the chest up and tone it up for me. So I would do 5 sets of 5. That was the last thing I did. Every exercise, incline bench. My arms were burnt and tired by then. Then on lower body day, I would do 20 minutes and then 5 minutes on the stair climber. And then it usually takes me about 40 minutes to go through everything because I don't talk to people. I run right through the gym. I don't even try to talk. I don't want to say hi. I don't want to look around, look in the mirror. I want to get in and out. And then I would do leg press, and then I would push the leg press machine all the way out, and I would do 5 sets of 5 of raising my ankles, my heels, pushing my heels up to work my calves, because calf muscles are easiest thing to build in a big guy. And then I would do leg curls or leg extensions, 5 sets of 5. And then I'm sorry, I would do curls also. I did curls every day because I thought curls were important because of because just I'm trying to tone up. So I did curls, and then I would do leg bend. Then I would do the incline. So incline and curls I did every day. But like the full bench press where I lay flat down, I did that once. Sometimes it was twice a week. Sometimes it was once a week, but 3 times, depending on how the rotation worked. And when I did that, I could eat basically anything I wanted, and I wouldn't lose a lot of weight. But if I dieted, I lose about, maybe 15 pounds a month, which is a lot to lose with that, and that's what I want to do. So that's what I plan to do once his back is fixed. During COVID, opposite for me, man. I got in this room and I really went to work on making content after I got the bug. And I was like, I'm going to do this. And then I met Joey Cannoli and I started streaming, and I met other people and I started streaming more often, and I was streaming like crazy. I don't stream like that anymore. I don't make content like that anymore. I was making content every day. I haven't put out content all week. I just haven't been able to stand to do it. And I have a video done. I don't know why I haven't posted. I have 2 videos that are fully recorded. I just got to edit them and put them up. All right, I almost caught up with these comments. I'm going to scroll down, make sure I don't miss anybody's name. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Hey, that cranberry one's really good, and it's sold out. You can't get it nowhere else. And the Haunted Gentleman sold out, too. You can still sample it at fatboyfragrance.com. Buy 2, get 1 free right now. How that works, you buy 2, the next one's free, as long as it's not something that's not on the promo list, which basically almost everything is, except for some very expensive fragrances that I cannot discount. No, it's not. You should be able to see it, John Boy. It's not pre-recorded. Maybe you're in the comments section. Check that. Make sure you're not in the comment section. I bet he does. Fucking Aaron Tanchi, he's a weirdo. He probably been in Thailand. Travis was a cool liberal. You would say that. All right. So we're almost caught up with the comments here. I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets their flowers best they can see their comment. You guys are very chatty tonight, which I like. I like when you guys are active. Ninja Turtles is a fun fragrance. It's not one of my favorites, but it's a fun fragrance. I don't put the descriptions in there. Maybe I should. But I figure people can go to the website if they want to know what the descriptions are. I think that's one of the adjustments that are going to be made at the beginning of the year is I'm going to be more descriptive on each fragrance and try to do that. And I'm going to be deleting a lot of fragrances off of there that are not selling and not selling the bottles. I'm going to try to, once I remove the duas, I think it'll become a lot easier to kind of, I might just move everything that's a clone or small house, fix it up a little bit. I should add that, but it's just hard to add it into that description. I might do the mirror images individually listed and just put them under a collection. I might do that next. I haven't decided yet. I don't like the format of having to pick them. I'd rather you have the format of seeing each individual one better. I think it's a better sell, but it's a lot to do. It won't happen this vacation. This vacation is very short. It's like only 5 days. So I go back on Tuesday, I think. Shout out to Arcel. That's right, baby. Haktua. That's right, baby. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. I think I don't want to play the machine, the sounds right now because they're just going off by themselves. All right, let me scroll down here, make sure I missed anything. Hey, Chris, good to see you. The kid's night is Jensen. That's right. Yeah, fuck Jensen. I can bring Jensen on. All right, so without further ado, I'll drop the link. When the gentleman gets ready, I'll introduce him. This guy is no stranger to my stream. He's been on here several times. And I will explain to you before he joins how I first came across him, like on a stream. And I wish I could show you that stream, but I had to take it down because there was a threatening of a life. I was into the drama back in the day, and it was stupid. I'm not in the drama. I know what you're going to say. This video is just streams a drama stream. Yeah, we can have one drama stream once in a while. I don't need to build my channel around drama. Ask Mr. Smelly how that worked out for him, okay? Oh, but he's still making fragrances. Yeah, but he's never been the same. His reputation with his peers has never been the same. Deep down, he will tell you that he probably didn't want to go that dramatical route. He thought he was going to be the next damn Howard Stern of Fragcom. It wasn't happening. But anyways, so I was having this stream where I was going to allow two guys to settle their differences on my stream, and I was going to wear a referee shirt, and I did. And I brought on Dogman, who used to be what Arcel does, you know, pretty much the policeman of Fragcom, you know, calling out to the shit. And I myself had a beef with Dogman that I didn't know I know how it came about. He was protecting, he was backing up somebody now that he will never back up. But anyways, and then this guy named Chicken Man or KFC, because he had a KFC bucket. I didn't even know it was RXL. I didn't know what he looked like. I didn't know who he was. All I knew is I was bringing him on to argue with Dogman. And I got to say, he was funny as hell. But I was still on Dogman's side. And then, all of a sudden, Dogman, you know, threatens harm on him with a weapon that goes bang, bang. Okay? And I'm like, oh, shit, this has got real. And after the stream, I get a text or a call, I can't remember, from another person who no longer is around me in my group. Let's just say he's from Miami, and that's all I'm gonna say. And he says, you need to take that down. And I'm like, why? He goes, because somebody threatened their life. YouTube could, you know, strike you for that. So, okay, so I'll take it down. So apparently it's deleted and I can't find it. So it's gone. And I checked all my StreamYard recordings and it's not there. I would love to see that just to show how I met RXL was that way. And ever since then, I didn't realize that RXL was one of my best customers. Okay, this guy was a great customer of mine. I was like, damn, I'm bad-mouthing one of my best customers. Shit. RXL has been a big supporter of mine for a long time. He will never say a bad word about me. That's not something that I wouldn't care he would say. And we have razzed each other before, but we don't ever disrespect each other. So there's a honor amongst thieves, per se, between me and RXL. I would have the unfortunate problem of commenting on RXL stream one time, and I lost 2 subscribers. So he lost, oh shit, he lost 4. But let's introduce him. He is not an extra in the movie Blood In, Blood Out, but he wish he was. He is one of the finest describers of fragrance reviews I've ever. I like the accent. He's one of the few reviewers that I actually watch their reviews. Okay, and he's funny, but he's also a cool dude. This dude gave me a bottle of Blue Electrique for no and something else. Did you give me Costa Nostra? I can't remember if you gave me that too. This guy's really cool, a really nice person who is not misunderstood. He is who he is. Give it up for the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. RXL. There you look at that picture. Love that picture. Look at that shit.
I'm growing my hair out. It looks good on me, huh?
It doesn't look good. Is that supposed to be like a picture of you and Boz mixed together? That's what it looks like. No, almost.
Who's Boz? I don't know anybody named Boz.
Me neither. I can never find his channel. I don't know where. I know he's got a channel, but I never can find it.
I've seen it before. There's nothing there.
It says except for Cushy K, right?
How do you make 1,000 videos and still don't have an audience? I don't understand that.
It's because nobody knows what his audience, what he's doing. They don't get it. Let me go ahead and change his background. Give us a little bit more of a themed background here. I think I still have it here. Or did I take? No, there it is. No, there it is.
You know what? It was funny. I stole his last video just to see how long it would take for me to get more views than him. It took like 90 minutes.
Wow.
It took his Najim video, his Najim review. 15 years he's been at it.
He's like an enigma. He's like, I know he's real, but I feel that he's not real. You know, he doesn't feel real. What is your scent of the night, brother?
Oh, mine, it's the Eros Najim.
You like that fragrance. The real deal, right? That's a great one to wear for tonight.
It's decent.
It's a great topic fragrance for tonight, too.
Oh, about the stolen bottle. When I make stuff, I'm usually wearing the stuff, unlike some people that just, glue a test strip to their nose. Like, I actually like to wear it several times even.
Does it get on your nerves when they got those little bitty skinny ones and they're like fucking got all the way up their damn side of their face and shit? That gets on my last nerves.
It's not the test strip by itself. It's some woman pulling out like a Allure on Sport that they don't wear.
Yeah.
And then they get the test strip. Like spray, I dare you to spray it on your skin and wear it for a day. Of course they won't.
I think a woman could pull that off. I think a man would love to smell on a woman. I mean, that's not a women's fragrance, but it is a fresh fragrance. So I think maybe the regular Allure or the Blanche they could definitely pull off.
Well, let's see them do that when they review like Givenchy Gentleman.
Well, we know all these women we're talking about. They don't give two shits about what they wear. They probably. I tell you, one of the few women that I know that are really in the fragrance doesn't do a lot of content or doesn't do any at all, and that's Carla, Aussie Fragrance's wife. She always has something on that's fire every time, and it's because she really cares about fragrances. It's a big difference. People like Erica and her, they don't care about fragrances. They care about where fragrances can take them, obviously, which is to a Argentinian man's bedroom. Looks like what the fuck is he? I can't remember what he is. Is he Argentinian or Brazilian? I don't know what the fuck he is. The tennis instructor. I can't think of his name now. What's it? Raphael. There we go. Took me a second.
One day I was searching up a fragrance and like nobody had it, and then I seen one of her videos and I'm like, well, since nobody has it, I'll go ahead and watch a video like from the brand. Like that's what it felt like. And I finally connected that. Like that's not a person reviewing a fragrance or somebody into fragrances. I'm literally watching like an advertisement from the brand.
It's almost like AI almost. It's almost like you will want to skip the video because it feels like it's an AI video. It just feels like a brand video. I have yet to see anything that she's done that feels genuine or actually something she actually likes to wear. This is the same girl allegedly that dated or knew or was in a kind of a semi-relationship with Jeremy. I'm not 100% sure how that all works out. That was her claim to fame. Remember? I remember when she came on the scene. I remembered that because it was on Smelly's channel where it kind of was. She thought, that Dan was trying to play White Knight her, try to be all good to her, and it was like, but he was also wanting the drama from the Jeremy stuff. thinking he was gonna get some juicy Jeremy fragrance juice, about how, does he have a dimple down there? Does he have, does he have a birthmark, somewhere that we don't see, But no, it was a waste of time completely. And then she met I don't know. I don't know what Raphael's involvement with Xerjoff actually is. I just know he has a lot of Xerjoff bottles.
You don't know his involvement? Let me break it down for you. He's friends with the owner of the brand. Very close friends. He has a Xerjoff page. I believe it's Instagram. Instagram page dedicated to only Xerjoff. When anybody that streams a Xerjoff stream, he'll be there to represent the brand for Xerjoff. He never talks about anything but Xerjoff. He's friends with the owner, but we're supposed to believe I just miraculously, purchased 140 Xerjoffs and they're here on my channel the next day. Like, come on, really?
Damn, if I could only, my wife was only a Nissan fan or something, or a damn fucking MFK fan. Shit, she could have had the whole collection by now. Damn.
Show me one Erica video that says, this Xerjoff, it's not very good. Show me one. I'll wait right here.
And there are some bad Xerjoffs too. They're not all that good. They're some of them are great, but a lot of that, I feel like Xerjoff is another company that's kind of like, it's kind of for us, but it's not for us. I mean, it's just one of those things. I think they have too big of a catalog, in my opinion. I think their catalog's way too big. I think they have so many, it all gets lost in the sauce, in my opinion. But Erica, to me, ruined a guy that I actually really used to like and used to. I've told y'all this before. The first 4 people I ever met on the stream, besides Kevin and Miami Cuddles on their streams, and the DB, of course, and Dogman, was Joey and Dan and some girl, I can't remember her name, and Raphael. It was on a karaoke stream, and I loved the guy. He was fun to talk to, and oh, I'm sorry, and another guy who's fucking a traitor to the whole fucking mafia. What's his name? The Wizard. What a joke that guy. Oh, I never liked him from the beginning. You know why I didn't like him, Marcel?
Who's the Wizard?
Because he was a Latin man married with no kids. That just fucking bothered me.
Who's the Wizard?
What's his name? The one that did all the videography, used to do the shit for George all the time.
That guy.
Yeah, that motherfucker. I've heard shit. The shit I've heard, goddammit. Shit.
I don't know. He's a big deal. I mean, I've never seen anything he's done, or nobody I know has ever heard of him, but he says he's a big deal and that he's behind all kinds of things in the fragrance community.
He pretty much disowned me the minute I took Joey's side. The minute I took Joey's side, I said bye-bye to a lot of people. Isn't that crazy? The minute me and you go on Joey's stream and start talking to Joey, some people we don't even see him in our chat anymore. We don't see him anywhere. So it's like, well, Raphael is in the dead to me list, so he's not allowed to come on this chat, even if he wanted to.
I'm 47 years old, and never in my life have I ever seen it to where, like, if you associate with a guy, other men get jealous. I have never seen that before. But I don't know. Joey's got something, because people are just so jealous anytime.
They are. It is nuts. That whole thing was crazy to me. It was crazy. The minute that, and I've only had one time issue with Joe, but other than that, I have been a supportive. I have, I went to Chicago and supported him on his launch. I did, we did, so, but the minute we were all there was the minute that it pretty much became, okay, not talking to these people anymore. It's funny. And they rather be friend with the Miami dude. That's what's so funny to me. You know what I'm talking about. They rather be friends with him. You'll see him in their chats. It's nuts. It's nuts to me. Speaking of that, this year we had a big crybaby this year, and you're the one that pointed it out to me. And he is a little bit of I don't think he's a shill. I just think he's a crybaby. And we're talking about Sebastian with Dior Homme Parfum. Was it Dior Homme Parfum? No, it was Chanel Remember the Chanel debacle where people were releasing those videos before the launch and they got their ass handed to them? Or because they didn't have the bottles, or they had like a sample of it or something, and they were doing videos of it, and he got pissed at Chanel about something. What was it? I can't remember exactly, but he was a little crybaby over it. Go ahead.
He was mad because when I make a thumbnail, like I make it by hand. Every once in a while, I'll have AI gloss it up, but like I'll make the thumbnail by hand. He stole, let's call it what it is. He stole a picture from Chanel, a copyrighted picture from Chanel, used it as his thumbnail. Chanel then reaches out to him while he's on vacation and says, look, we would like you to not use that picture. That's our material. We'd like you to take the video down. Him with the ego that he has, not realizing he's a fragrance guy, not an actual celebrity, refuses to take it down. He says, I can't be bothered with this. I'm on vacation. Leaves it up, then gets flagged. And then like, oh my God, how could Chanel do this to me? I'm the perfume guy. Like, really? Grow up, dude. It's copyright. It's protected material, and you're stealing it for one. And the fact that they even reached out to you and said, hey, we'd like you to take it down. And
that was the respect they were paying him right there. And he didn't see it. His ego's so fucking twisted. He didn't see it. He did not see it at all. He gave it a bad review, didn't he?
He not only gave it a bad review, he went and said, look, don't buy this. These are some alternatives. He made several videos, like pretty much trying to like steal business, divert business away from Chanel. It was I thought it was hilarious. It was an amazing comedy show to me.
You know, I love to see when they get their feelings hurt. They love when they get their feelings hurt. I mean, I was talking to George and about Z Creators, like the first round of it ever. Who the people that were I'm not going to say names. I don't know if George has ever told these stories live or anything, and I don't want to put nobody in the spot. But there's people that we all know that were supposed to be a part of that ended up not being a part of it. And then I heard about the money these foods were given. I was like, damn, I wish they would have been a part of it now. I mean, God bless America. I mean, let's just say the Z Creators who are a part of this, they've earned everything. Justin and Ross, I can't say the same thing about Curly Fragrance. She never once really talked about the fragrance ever. That's why we don't see her anymore. That was pretty obvious. Curly, not fragrance, but Curly Scents. She thought she was too big for her britches too.
I thought that was your girl. What happened?
Well, when you hear it from the horse's mouth, after a while, you're just like, well, okay. I mean, I kind of felt that way already, but you know, she fucked me over too. She got pissed because I put her picture in the damn thumbnail that I found on Google fucking search. A public domain, by the way. I mean, got pissed about it. Then I had Ross smooth it over because I was giving her an award just to smooth it over. But yeah, fuck her. No, forget her. Listen, she had the weakest of all the fragrances already, in my opinion. Those were the weakest, easily. Because Second Soul, Brass and Soul are classics, in my opinion. And then this new one is probably the best of the bunch. And Ross has had 3 great additions. And they go out there and they push it hard and not shilling it, but it's their product and they did their job. She refused to do any of it. Hell, I think she even refused to pack this shit, to tell you the truth. You know, it was like, damn, don't even want to help. So yeah, but there's other names too involved in that. I heard that. Now I know this people know this already, but Cuba was supposed to be a part of it. Hell, I think it was done. Marcel, it was finished. Like there's actual things out there, proof that it was finished, but he pulled out. What is he doing now besides making content that's shitty, that's nowhere near his content that he used to make? Nowhere near as good. Where is he now? Has he released a fragrance? Has he done any of that? I'm not sure. I don't pay attention.
He's selling cheap clone glasses, which is fine. But number one, I've seen he has pairs of real glasses like Louis Vuittons and
Yeah.
Ditas and $1,000 pairs of glasses. So he knows those James Oros he's shilling are trash.
Yeah.
So that's what he's doing, taking a commission, shilling a bunch of cheap glasses to, this is going to be controversial, to a certain demographic. And I'm part of that demographic too. So don't cry about it when I say it, people.
I'm a Pit Viper guy, and Pit Vipers ain't expensive as those. They're staying cheap either. You know, motherfuckers. I've spent at least $5,000 on Pit Vipers over the years. So shit. But
you're cloning $1,000 pair of glasses and charging $200, $300, $400 when everybody else is charging about $50. Oh, I know about glasses. The quality is amazing. Why? Because they're thicker plastic. They look like children's toys.
They do. This guy was one of my heroes in the beginning. You know, him, BFL, Brooklyn Fragrance Lover.
He is entertaining. We can't take that away.
No, he is funny. He has a sharp wit. He is funny. He's good on the mic. I bet he doesn't need a script. I think he can do it unscripted, and I don't think he needs a lot of edits. He does have a lot of edits, but I don't think he needs them. And when he was with his cousin or whatever that was some funny shit, and he was good at it. He played off it really well. But why would you turn down a chance? Could you imagine having a third Zed creator from him? You know, I mean, it's something I would have been excited about. I think he would have stayed more in the good graces of a lot of people in Fragcom. But why would you not want the drama? What is, if you're going to sell some shitty ass glasses, you don't want to be a part of a company that's actually a well-established, respected company like Sahara. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Why these people pull out. I know it's ego, and that's what it is. They want to be bigger than the other ones. They want to be this, they want that. There was another gentleman who I've named this, wanted to run the show and call the shots and wanted to be bigger than the other two Zed creators and would not do it. So that's the level of these people. But I know, apparently, I know what they, kind of what they were paid for this shit. Okay, it's a lot of money. It might be like changing money for some people. It's like pay off my house and all my debts kind of money. So their careers are well taken care of. Let's say that they're well taken care of. And to be a part of that with George, especially somebody like that, because you're the next Zed creator from what I hear. So there you go.
There's things in the works.
I always tell my wife that I would never do that. I got to do this shit on my own. Then I heard what you paid him. I said, shit, I don't know. I had to think about it for that second.
Jordan, the giant connoisseur.
Yeah.
Let me just get this little rant out of the way. George was looking for a new Zed creator, and so he wanted, somebody with some status, somebody that loved fragrances, and so he reaches out to Jordan, who is I knew him even before fragrances from the WWE and wrestling, and I'm just wondering, does Jordan have one of these? Because the last I checked, he never defeated Bob Backlund in 1982 like I did to win a heavyweight championship. It should have been me, George. You hear me? It should have been me.
Did Bob put you in the crosswing chicken face?
He tried. He tried. He kept staring at his hands, and once he did, I just got him in that little.
He was the whitest fucking wrestler I've ever seen in my life. Every other wrestler gets tanned up and oiled up. That sumbitch was the whitest, biggest ass, funkiest looking ass wrestler I've ever seen in my life. It's like his whole body, his chest would be big, but then his stomach went all the way in, then his ass went this way, and he walked like a caveman. It was the funniest shit to watch. It was like a hacksaw Jim Duggan and Jim Cornette had a baby. It's funny shit.
He was from a different time. That used to be in shape back then.
Yeah, that was the shit, and they've gone back to that. You know that? Like the wrestlers today don't look like wrestlers of the. Listen, the glory days of the Attitude Era and the late 80s and early 90s are over. Like there's not going to be that. You're never going to see somebody like John Cena, The Rock, like that again. I mean, ridiculously big dudes, Hell, remember the Viking, how big that sumbitch was? Oh my God. But that was the time. That's what now it's like let's get our barista to wrestle. You know, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? This guy, shit, I can go over and be a wrestler. Shit. I don't think these wrestling schools are as hard as they used to be too. You know, they're not going to the hard basement anymore. You know, they're not doing. I mean, they're still tough, but I don't think they're as tough as they used to be. They can't be. Now, I will say this: the women's wrestling side has gotten better. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, looking at the Great Moolah and the good with Wendy Richter and all them, it was okay, but now the women look amazing. I mean, I do say that the women's wrestlers look amazing. Who's that one that's dating Rey Mysterio's son? What is her name? Rhea, something like that. She looked pretty good, you know.
Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, she looked pretty good. Oh shit, damn! I got a bone spur, dude. So I got like a little bone spur on my back. It's always been there, and now it's kind of pushing up against some muscle tissue, and it's causing all the spasm up on me. Fucking getting old, Arcel. Getting old.
Well, somebody in the chat said I look 57, so I'm right there too.
Well, hell, Arcel, I'm older than you. I'm 2 years older than you. Shit, I'm 49. I'm hitting the 50 this in January. I'll be 50. I don't feel 50 as far as my soul and I tell you what, I felt 35 or 30 years old in Australia. That the way that I guess the way the axis is there and the magnetic pull and the ocean air and the ocean itself, I felt the best I've ever felt the whole time I was there. Well, you're not working. Yeah, I'm on vacation now and I still feel like shit. It's like 20 degrees outside. It's terrible.
I saw your videos from there. Like half of them said you're going to see koalas. I still haven't seen a single koala from any of those videos.
Koala? Oh, I got one right here for you. Hold on. I'm holding this koala and it ripped. It made my nipple bleed. That some bitch got a grip. It will not let go. Yeah. When I do this search on my Google search, I was trying to find that picture of that dog that my mother-in-law has, the one that's got the missing jaw. And you can't find it under dogs. You gotta literally type in animals because it can't. The algorithm can't decide if it's a dog or not. That's how fucked up that damn. Here it is, right here. Yeah, it's a picture of me holding a koala. Right. I'll tell you the coolest thing I saw there, man, and to me, it's still the coolest thing was this picture right here, this video I have of this kangaroo. I've never seen a kangaroo in real life, right? So when I saw this kangaroo, I was like, what the hell's sticking out of it? Here's a good picture of a koala. Here you go. These some bitches, all they do is sleep, Arcel. They don't do nothing else but eat, sleep, and have sex. That's all they do. But yeah, I was like 2 feet from a koala the whole time we were in that sanctuary. Here you go. Bam. There's a good one right there. There you go. Here's a koala. Look at some bitch.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, you can't kill them. You can't do nothing with them, man. They're just fucking, yeah, but they are cute. I will say that. My son told me I had to take pictures of all these koala statues because apparently it's a big deal on the Reddit, on YouTube. Yeah, look at that dumb bitch right there. That's me on a Monday. Right there, look. That's me after I let the chiropractor. What's up, Matt Luss? Good to see the general here, too. What's up, General? But this is the one I want to show you. This is the coolest thing I've seen. Look at that right there. There you go. How can you not think that's cute, you know? I mean, we have the bald eagle. They have the koala. I got to give it to them. The koala is a better looking national animal. I'm sorry. In Puerto Rico, you got the coquí and the little tree frog. And there you have the koala. But there's another one. I'll show it to you. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. It's a kangaroo, but I was like, I've never seen because, they carry the babies in the pouch, right? But I've never seen one that had a baby actually in the pouch, and it freaked me the fuck out because this thing was falling out of the damn. Let me get out of this. I'm gonna go to the Australia pictures. Hold on, let me find it. His leg was sticking out of the pouch, Arcel, and I said, "Wow, that is some beautiful things." That's a beautiful. Here's a picture of me right here. Look, there's me holding the koala. What we do for our wives, Arcel. Look at this son of a bitch right here. Look at it. That's going to be my new profile picture right there on Facebook right there.
You know, you used to be able to go to Australia and they would have duas sticking out of their pouch, but then Dua started making them pouches, and then they don't need them no more.
Oh my God! Speaking of Dua's pouch and Dua Australia, I left mine over there. I left it over there. He sent me a picture of it. Said, "Hey man, you left something here." I was like, "I guess it's yours now. You can keep it."
I got 2 duas today.
Did you? What you get?
From the vault, the Sun Sings.
Okay, that's a good one.
Yeah, and Illuminate.
That's a good one too. I think I have that one.
This is a Zerjoff clone. It's a ton of cardamom and cinnamon and cloves.
Look at that picture right there. Good looking people right there, Arcel. I put that hat on now. It doesn't fit me. I said, what the fuck happened? Did my head get bigger when I moved? I tell you, my head was smaller over there and everything. I can't even wear that hat now. It's only been like a month. It's nuts. But there's a picture here of the kangaroo. It's a little video, short video. And here it comes. Here it is. All right, here it is. It's this one right here. I think this is it right here. No. That's not it. It's one of these. It's got little. There, I found it right here. It is. Here it is. Got it. All right, let me rewind it. Let me rewind it. Okay, so that baby's so big, Arcel. It's got his foot sticking out of the front of it. Look, he's in there face first. Isn't that shit cool as hell, though? I mean, that's the beautiful thing about nature, man. I mean, that is a beautiful thing. Little foot in there sticking out. It's the chemicals in our. Yeah, it's definitely the chemicals, dude. Because over there, everything is no garbage in anything. You know, no red dye, none of that stuff. It took me like 3 days to find a monster rehab. So when I finally found it, I was so happy. I found a place that had cases of them. I was like, thank God. I would move there in a heartbeat. I'm not a gun owner, so I really don't care about owning a gun. I'd move there in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. They have one fragrance decant store in the whole place. It's in Sydney. And that guy makes money hand over fist over there. Because, it's hard to get bottles over there, shit, So he's in with all the distributors. You go in there, you pick your fragrance you want, you pick the size of your decant, and he fills it and you pay him. That's it. No online presence either. All bought in store. It's in Sydney, I think is where it's at. I was like, man, if I go there, that's the first thing I would do is open up a little fragrance sample store, sell Duas, and get them brought over there somehow. Shit, make a killing. I'd have to go to the States, to California, once a month and just pick up a bunch of Duas and bring them back. That'd be the only way. That'd be the only way.
Go to Dubai. That's where everybody's going. They're going to Dubai.
Yeah, but just give I work out a deal with Marshall. I say, hey man, I need a good deal, 50% off, something like that, and I would stack 3 suitcases full of them and bring them back.
Even without a channel, just as a consumer, when I spend a lot of money someplace, I'm like, hey, I'm gonna need a discount over here. I would have hit him up years ago.
Well, we talked about it once. But there was this thing about I need you to be exclusive to doing this, and I was like, well, I can't be exclusive to doing just that. I don't want to just sell. I don't want to be the next Dua samples, because with that comes a big ass headache. Because Dave could not keep up with this shit. I mean, their shipping time to Dua samples was like 3 weeks for one sample. So Duas are better served having different people do it. It doesn't need to be one major person doing it. Could I walk up to him and present a business plan, say, here's my business plan, here's what I want to do? Yes, but then I'd have to hire like 5 people. There's no way I could do this by myself because the amount of samples that would come, because I would literally have every single thing. I would buy everything he had. But no, I'm okay with what they give me. I'm not trying to make a killing those Duas. Those Duas pay for themselves and they give a little bit of money. Oh shit. And but I used to make a lot more off those Duas. I used to sell the samples for $10 a piece back in the day when there wasn't Dua samples. But when they came out, they were selling them for $7. And for the cheaper Duas, and I was selling mine for 10. and the more expensive ones were 15. And you get away with it back in the day because that's what the guy on eBay was selling his for. The one that had the guy, I don't know if you remember the eBay guy that sold the Duas. He had the Dua bottles lined up in a circle. And if you went to you saw, that's how I remember it. He was the biggest. And, but when I lowered my prices to $6 for the cheapest one, the $30 bottles, and then $9 is the highest price. Now you get those $100 bottles, they're $10, but 10 is the most expensive Dua besides what is that ones that came out with like Sala and, Naswa, whatever that's called. Those ones that came in those gold plates that were all terrible. Those are like $15. It happened what happened, Mega Dave? I thought he came back, but he's not doing Dua samples again. Nobody wants that headache, man. It is too much to keep up with. Dua samples was 3 weeks behind to the point, Arcel, that they hurt my business in the beginning, but they actually helped my business in the long run because they're like, I was sending shit out the next day, and they were sending their shit out 3 weeks later. I was $3 more a sample, and people were still coming to me.
My only problem was that he was always out of stock of everything.
Yeah, and he was always out of stock, and he couldn't keep nothing in. And everybody's complaining that they haven't brought back the 10 mLs. They're not. Newsflash, Dua fans, 10 mLs are not coming back. It's too much of a headache for Dua. Why would they want to make $20 on a 10 ml when they could make $30 on the bottles? Remember, they make $18 in those 10 mLs, right? Or $20, right? Yeah, it sounds neat, but you know what? They have to hire 5-6 people to do that. And from what I understand, they haven't hired anybody in a long time. The last time that anything to do with hiring or firing, they let people go. It was right before Christmas. And so they're still working with the same workforce they pretty much had before, except maybe a couple people here and there in the warehouse. But it's just logistically, you ask anybody who makes perfume, making the samples is tough work. The only reason Parfums Vintage can do it is because they don't sell on the level of Dua. And they have to because they sell $180 fragrances, clones. They ain't got no choice. They have no choice. And I know Alexander do these sample packs and all that too. But even that's a pain in the ass. You gotta have a whole little department set up to do that. You can't do it with your regular people. There's no way. Because people, if you put a bottle out, they're gonna buy the sample. And I bet that was pissing them off because their profit margins on those samples are smaller than they're on the bottles, I'm guessing. And because of the amount of labor it takes to fill those samples and then to find the right decants and to find the right thing. Decants are more likely to leak. Decants are more likely to break than a bottle is.
Another thing that hurt them is they would have this fragrance, like say when the Milk Patrol was real hot. They'd have this fragrance and they'd sell out of the bottles and they'd have all these 10 mLs. But I don't want a 10 ml. I want a whole bottle of it. Well, you have the juice, but you put it, you've allocated it for 10 mLs. So you kind of lost a sale now because you're out of stock for the regular size bottles.
Yeah, and it impacted if they're making 300 bottles, right? How do you expect them to make fucking 300 samples? They can't. They put out too much stuff. There's no way that their little company can make 300 samples and 300 bottles. They can't. They might make 50 samples and 300 bottles. So at that point, is it worth doing the 50 samples to make they probably, it's all profit to them anyways. All they're paying, all they're paying for is, the labor, and the labor is expensive because it takes a lot of people to make samples. You can't do it one person. It's impossible.
And they're out in LA, so they're paying their employees like a lot more.
Yeah, and that's another thing. They're out in LA. I'm surprised they haven't left LA yet, moved to Texas or somewhere, to tell you the truth. I would never own a business in LA. No offense. LA damn labor laws are fucking hell. I know that. I was a manager and I was like, wait a minute, I'm owed overtime? It's like, no, that's only for LA people. Damn. Man, I'm a manager and I lose my bilingual pay. Yeah, but if you're in LA, you get to keep it. Or in California, I'm like, damn. So,
hey, are you going to take advantage of the Mind Games plug? There's a Mind Games plug now. Have you heard?
No. What is the Mind Games plug? Hold on. Let me answer this question real quick. Looking for a winter fragrance that can withstand the cold. I would say Tabak from Zaharoff is probably one of my favorite cold weather fragrances because it can withstand the cold. I would say Rosa's Manhattan or any kind of form of that is a good mass appealing winter fragrance that can withstand the cold. But if you want to get real cheap and talk about duas, man, just go with Grape Cigarillo. That's a great one for the winter too. Any of those cigarillos, or even Vanilla Affair, if you can find it. Man, this one, you got this, don't you? Vanilla Affair.
Yeah, I got that. It's on my fireplace.
And then like a classic vanilla, smoky vanilla fragrance. It's like a dumb accident that they made this damn good of a vanilla fragrance. If this was a damn Xerjoff, this motherfucker would be the hottest thing ever.
There's a lot of dimensions to that vanilla. They're using a lot of different vanillas in there. It's surprisingly, it smells expensive.
It's the best of the Affair line. You know, you had Gourmand Affair, Chocolate Affair, and Powdery Affair, which I think Powdery Affair is one of those ones that's severely underrated. It's just a powder fragrance. It's a fresh powdery fragrance.
You know, one of the
Affair is amazing too.
One of the little samples that you sent out one time was the Powdery Affair, and it was when it was discontinued. I said, "Oh, I can finally try it." It was like getting hit in the face with a bucket of baby powder.
It is just like that. It's a bucket of baby powder. It is, but it's for some reason I liked it. I don't know why.
You remember those makeup things women had? They would dip it in the powder. And
yes.
It felt like.
Yep. And I still had the lotion. I have an extra one down there. I got a whole set that's not even open. I bought when they were vaulted, and I knew they would be gone. Go ahead.
Back to the Mind Games plug. I seen an interesting video from Bowtie Fragrance Guy, and he says, "Check it out, guys. You just got a new Mind Games plug. That's me. Because for the next 5 days, you use my code Darius, and you're gonna get 15% off. You better run out and go get it though, because it's only 5 days. Except there's just one problem. Welcome 15 is the code to get 15% off every day of the damn year. Okay,
yeah,
that's the minimum code, and it's a one-time use code. When that runs out, guess what you do? You put a Mind Games in your cart, and within the next like 30 minutes, Mind Games will send you your own discount code every time. That's the minimum code. Venba gives you a 25% off code.
Yep.
Olfactory Factory gives you a 25% off code. He knows this, but he can't make money off it. So he is ripping every one of his subscribers off.
Who is this?
Bowtie Fragrance Guy.
Oh God, that guy. The one that pimped his wife. But we gave him a break because he did shout out and really show a lot of respect to Bro Sense, which
I can't give him a break for ripping people off like that. He knows.
Yeah, but that was the one thing I kind of like. I was like, okay, because we all love Bro Sense. He's the only man to take the Grinch's heart, RXL, and turn it into a heart again. He's the only one that could break you. He's the only person in Fragcom that ever broke RXL.
Think about it. 361 days out of the year, this guy says, look, there's a 15% off code, but I'm going to need some of that code and some of that, 5% of that. I don't want you to have it. Just put it in my pocket, and I'm not going to tell nobody. It's a scammer. He's a scammer.
But do you think they actually all know that? I think they all just get this contract and they sign it, and they're just saying what's saying on the paper, in my opinion.
He doesn't know that. I know that.
We all know that, but how many people, average Joes, don't know that? That's the problem. And that's what there's tons of people who watch this channel. They'll come across and who's this guy? Ooh, this guy's sharp dressed. He definitely must know about fragrances. He's wearing a bow tie, and he's, he looks cool. And he does penny dropper videos with his wife, which is the most egregious thing I've ever seen in a video ever, is using your wife to describe penny droppers. Wow. To this day.
He's the plug.
Now,
let's go on to another. Go ahead.
Real quick about this loyalty thing. Here's the deal with the loyalty, and I'm going to send an email to all the loyalty customers. Here's the problem. They want me to pay them $500 a month to use their loyalty, use checkout points at discount, use your discount points at checkout. The only way that you guys can use these points if I pay this company $500. So they can add that feature in there, which I didn't know when I set up that loyalty. And to be honest, Azrael, I totally forgot about that damn program until people bring it up. So what I do now is you tell me how many points you have. I go into the rule book and it says if for every 100 points you get like $2 off, or I don't remember what it was, but you can't use it during the sale because that's one of the rules I put in. So you'd have to be using that without any other promo code, because I'll give you a promo code, but all these sales don't work with other promo code. You can't use two. So you'd have to use it when there's nothing around, so I will be sending an email the first of the year. I'm trying to find a new loyalty program that's not going to charge me $500 a month to use it. So I guess it works for some companies but I don't see the value in me spending $500 on that when I'd rather spend $500 on something else, like say Tiger. Oh shit. Damn, I can feel that pain right there. But all right, go ahead, Ark. So I just wanted to answer that question. So I do apologize. I am sending a mass email out to every loyalty customer explaining what's going on, explaining that I will convert their loyalty points into a one-time gift card to give them, and because I'm a man of my word, so you'll be able to use that one-time gift card at the beginning of the year. That's the way it's going to be done, and then I'm going to take that loyalty program down. Email all the loyalty customers the new loyalty program when I finally get it worked out. That's just learning something new that I didn't know. And
I'm in that program. Send them out.
Yeah, I see how many points you got, and I'll go into the rule book and I'll see how many, and you'll just get a flat gift card. That's the way it's all going to be done. It's just I didn't know, and when I went to turn on that feature, it says sign up for the pro. It's $500 a month. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't sign up for. There's not enough people in this thing. That the loyalty is not. I looked at the metrics. The loyalty wasn't bringing in the. Now, what I do like, but it has nothing to do with loyalty, is the subscriber count, which is the last time I checked is up to 670 people who are on my email list. For a small channel like mine, that is huge. I mean, small store like mine. So when I send emails out, even if I only get 3 to 5% of people to actually buy anything on there, it's a big deal. It helps out a lot. 5%, turn around on an email that people just don't call it spam and move on, helps me out a lot. So that's the part I don't want to lose, is all the email subscriber base. So I got to make sure I don't lose that. That's a 600 customers and 80 customers that I've created that signed up for it. And I might even make it a rule, Azriel, going the first of the year, where if you want to use this promo code, if you want to get the buy one, get one deal, you're going to have to sign up for the email. Every other damn fucking website does it. I don't know why I don't do it. Go ahead, Arksel.
Yeah, and I got an email yesterday, and I remembered it for the stream. It was from Chaos Fragrances, and he named this rare fragrance, and it was on sale. So I looked at the email, and of course it was to Joma Shop, ships in 1 to 2 weeks. Again, I said, how many of his fragrances that he's selling to people are actually in stock? The next one, 1 to 2 weeks. The next one, 1 to 2 weeks. The next one, 1 to 2 weeks. He is selling stuff that the company does not even have. And I would love a video that says, hey, look, when I send you guys these deals, be prepared. They don't have them in stock. I would love the, be careful when you shop at Joma Shop. Nothing. Just ripping people off.
And getting paid for it. So who are the top 10 worst Shills in Fragcom? That's going to be the one thing I want you guys to think about. Who do you guys think is the worst Shill in Fragcom? And the second question I have is, does watching a video that you realize that the person is a Shill, like, how much do you trust somebody? Or I'll give you a perfect example. Let's show them, Arksel. Let's pull up. Give me your number 10, Arksel. Top 10 worst Shills.
The first thing I gotta ask is Vince trying to be funny? Is this satire? Like he says, Troy DeMall is good.
Vince is being funny. Vince has been real trollish the last couple of nights. He's getting into the theme of it.
Let me see if I got a decant. Let me do an impression. I don't have a spray decant. Let me do an impression of every Troy DeMall video.
Somebody just said that Jen Sense did a video, a paint dry video with his wife. Is that true?
Yeah, he does videos quite frequently with his wife.
Well, everybody's done his wife, from what I understand. Hold on. I wish I had the damn that would have been great.
You don't like Ashton's videos? Well, they're not his videos. You don't like the AI made videos that Ashton acts out?
I haven't liked him since before he made this glossy ass studio bullshit. I've never liked him. I've called it from the jump. He's an asshole, and I know he's an asshole. People who have worked with him tell me that he's an asshole. He's an egotistical, normal looking dude who got fucking lucky, who knew how to work the algorithm, who doesn't bring anything to the table anymore. He only helped him with one fucking fragrance in fucking 20 years of doing this shit. You know what it was? Prada Luna Rosa Extreme. That was it.
Well, his set that you don't like, he has that set because AI, the algorithm, does not like static backgrounds. So he has that set just to appeal to the algorithm. His titles are AI, his thumbnails are AI, his ideas are AI. Everything is AI down to probably the script.
If you're watching, I'd be glad to go on a stage with you anywhere in the world. I'll bring 10 fragrances, you bring 10 fragrances. Let's see who's more entertaining. I'll be glad. That goes out to any shill out there who thinks they're really good, who thinks they're the shit when it comes to being a fragrance influencer. If you think the algorithm is, and you think your views and your subscriber base is what makes you good, please. I want to know how many true comments actually say to him, hey, thank you for this suggestion. It really helped out. Thank you for the wedding recommendations. It really made a difference. Hey, thank you for those top 10 lists on what to wear when you're going to a grave site. Thank you. I really appreciate all that. You know, let me tell you something, homeboy. I challenge any of you shills out there. It's an open challenge. And if you see this video, bring it. I will bring 10 fragrances. I'll bring the most boring fragrances I can. And you could bring them. You could bring the newest shit, the most hype shit. Make it as easy as you want for it yourself. You can bring 3 girls with you that are models. I don't give a shit. I will wipe this guy beside me and people like Joey Cannoli will wipe the fucking floor with you. You're not entertaining. You're boring. You're boring, and it is a crutch because the more AI they do, the more they become irrelevant over time. People will get tired of this AI stuff. I promise you, they will. They will want genuineness again. And we're having a generation now, Arcel, of people that's all they know how to do is type in a fucking word into the computer and let it do it for them. They don't know how to create entertainment anymore. They don't.
Here's the bad part. Google, YouTube, they own Gemini. You know, the AI, that's Google's AI. Gemini is now the AI used when you upload a video.
Yeah.
For the algorithm.
It's killing my views. Killing it. I used to get like 500-600 views in the first 3 days on any of my videos. Don't tell me that that's going down because of fucking me. I got 10,000 subs, a lively subscriber base. Don't give me that bullshit. I'm supposed to hit 10. It's supposed to start increasing my views. They've gone down since this whole AI bullshit.
So if you go to Gemini right now and you type in, I need some fragrance ideas. It used to be you go to Fragcom and see what fragrance is trending and say, okay, this is what people want to hear. Let me do a video on this fragrance. Now you ask Gemini, what's trending? What can I make a YouTube video on? It'll tell you top 10 lists, Middle Eastern clones, and then you'll tell it again. No, I don't want to do lists. Okay, clone versus this. No, I don't want to do that either. You'll keep telling it that you want to do like an actual video, and it will just keep repeating that it wants lists. Yeah, this is the algorithm.
Yeah, and we all can do it. I can sit here and do it all day. But I just, it just seems. I'm gonna hold on to this Arcel because I feel like people will appreciate, will come back eventually. Things. Remember when they said that computers were going to ruin everything, and what happened? They did. They did, but not computers. Remember when they said that what was the thing they said? Somebody had a great analogy the other day. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was. But what happens is when all these things come out, they ended up working great, but after a while, people get tired of them and they want something else. They always want something else. The problem is we're running out of things you can go to over time. So what people will always levitate back to, I promise you, it's more funny to watch a movie clip than it is to watch an AI clip. For me, it is. It just seems more fun to me. So when I'm scrolling through, I'd rather watch those. But here's the deal. People will get tired of that because when it all becomes the same, they're not going to stop to watch anymore. They're going to stop on the thing that looks different, right?
Well, YouTube doesn't want AI. In fact, if you start doing a lot of like AI generated like actual video, they might even terminate your channel. They don't want the AI voicing the things and acting them out. They pretty much want AI to come up with the ideas and for humans to act them out, and it's not going to get any better. People like review stuff. We're going to be dinosaurs.
Yeah, and the problem with half of it, nothing against clones, but Ashton will throw them in the list when they don't belong. Yeah, because he doesn't care. He's just copying, like he said, AI thing.
No, that's not how he's making them. You know how he's making them? Joma Shop is sending him codes. You know how many codes Joma Shop will send you if you sign up?
That was the topic we're going to talk about next, because I wanted to ask you guys that question. Okay, so when you I have a question, and I was if you give me your first person on the list, Arxel, give me the first person. I'm gonna search for him.
Biggest shill?
A shill. Give me
like
your
number one biggest
shill
of all time.
The top of your 10 one, the one that a 10 one probably a newer shill, a younger one just started, or somebody that's smaller. You know, you don't want to go to the big ones just yet. Give me a name, and I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, I got a name that he's not a shill, but that's because his channel's so small. But he wants to be so bad.
I know
please.
Who you're talking about. I know you're talking about. Go ahead and give me the name.
I don't think you do. Kel Smells.
Oh, I know Kel Smells is. Yeah. Kel Smells likes me, man.
I'm Kells, and I smells like shit because I fucking jump on a bunch of crappy Middle Eastern clones now.
Oh, he kind of does look like Ross a little bit, don't he?
He said, I was so happy to get my first affiliate link.
All right. So my question to you, chat, when you see a channel with affiliate links, do you trust them more or do you trust them less? So here's number 10, according to Arxel, of some of the worst shills. Now, the first 3 or 4, the first couple are going to be the up and coming shills. Okay. Here's the one. This is the one he just mentioned. That's the guy I actually know and actually knows me. I don't want to go too hard on him myself because I don't know a lot about his channel. I don't watch much of it. But here's what we got. Let's just kind of look at these thumbnails. Look at the videos, because the videos will always be a dead giveaway how the videos are trending. Okay, so when you look at the videos, classic, hat backwards. I call it the TLTG reviews look, basically. Is what I call all these. Basically, everybody's copying, Ross's look on here. The white guy with the beard, and all he needs is a little bit more muscle, and then he have better shit. May hit the gym a little bit, a couple creatine powders, who knows. But look at the names of these lists. Rack stores, okay. All right. What else we got here? Exploring fragrance hunting. That's basically a rack store video. All right, so basically what we're going to see here is new release. We're going to see Middle Eastern, or we're going to see rack stores or lists, pretty much, right?
Well, this is going to sum it all up for you. Let me see right here. I just lost it. These 5 fragrances will have you owning fall. 99 views.
Only 99 views? How many subscribers do he have? He has
4,000. You know how many videos I have with 99 views?
I thought he had more subscribers than me. Wow. Hey, can somebody look up my channel and tell me how many videos I actually have? I can't see it on my side. Arxel, tell me how many videos do I have on my channel? Upload total.
Let's see.
I'm figuring maybe 1,000 or 2,000, maybe.
A lot of these fake it till you make it channels don't realize that regular people see their channels and their videos and just think like, Look at that glossy thumbnail. Look at that amount of subscribers. That must be a big time channel. But if you were to see my screen, it would immediately show like all these extra stats on the side.
Yeah.
And it would show just like see, I'm looking at yours right now. Total views 1.3 million. So a lot of people don't see it. They just see your channel. Views gained in the last 7 days plus 5,812.
I had that many in the last 7 days. Shit. Damn, I know I had that many views.
Subscribers, 10,500. It has your ranking of subscribers, 2.8 million. It has your earnings as the category. Your average video length is 19 minutes, probably because of your streams. Your upload frequency is 2. I got all this info about these fake it till you make it channels, and it's hilarious.
How many total videos did I have? You see that?
Let's see. Videos published 1.6 thousand. God damn, that's a lot.
That's a lot of content, Arxel. That's a lot of content.
Some people got 1,000 uploads and they can't get 15 people to show up to their birthday stream.
It says how many views? 140. He don't have a lot of views. Yeah. But how do you get an affiliate link? So small of a channel.
I have affiliate links. You want an affiliate link? I'll give you one in 5 minutes.
Let me see. I've turned them down. I've turned down several. I just don't. I told you guys, unless it's non-fragrance, I don't want to touch it.
I have 160 Joe Mashop affiliate links.
All right, here we go. Wow, he has more than we thought. Here we go. Check it out. There's all his affiliate links. So do you trust this guy's opinion with all these affiliate links? This small of a channel with that many affiliate links tells you what, Arxel?
It tells me that he will do anything to try to make either a dollar off of YouTube without putting in the actual work, or he wants to just that's what he thinks makes a real fragrance channel or a big fragrance channel.
All right, so
they don't want to put in the work.
We have Afnan, the beer shop. We have. I thought it said Fat Boy Fragrance. That says Nazar. Who the hell is Nazar? What the fuck is this shit? That's not my name. So I was like tripping. His Parfums is on here.
Nazar tells you another thing because that is a brand.
Okay, I was like, damn. So yeah, so he all opinions are Kale Smells opinions. Okay, all right, okay. Let's not a lot of comments on these videos. Yeah, I mean, if I was an affiliate, I was like, I'm not gonna pay you that much to do this shit. I'll tell you that much. Give me another name, Arxel. Next one, number 9.
Cal Cologne.
Cal Cologne. I've heard this name a lot. I don't think I've ever looked at his channel.
Trash.
Let's go. Trash. Cal Cologne. All right, Cal Cologne. Is this another clone of like Arx? Okay. Oh, this guy. Yeah, I've heard of this guy before. Okay, I've seen videos of this guy pull up. He has 100,000 subscribers. 70. See, that's the problem I have, Arxel. 100,000 subscribers. Maybe he probably takes content down. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. 780 videos. He has a third of the amount of videos I have. So he's definitely not putting in the work. And all this stuff is slop. So people don't look at that. So, but somebody like me will look at that and say, you ain't putting in the work. You ain't putting in the work. And it might even say, are some of these even real? Some of these subscriptions even real? You know, look at the views. That's a lot of views, though.
This is a guy that said, I'm against clones. I'm against all these Middle Eastern clones. And then, oh, wait, they're popular. Oh, now I'm not against them. Now I'm against like these expensive designers.
Cheap.
Oh, God, this glossy ass fucking finish. I hate these videos. I hate them. They look so fake. They seem so lifeless. You know, they look does it look lifeless to you? It's supposed to be vibrant.
A lot of these videos, why they look lifeless, and Red Adolescence is probably the main offender, and Oda Erica. A filter called the Beautify filter that removes every wrinkle, brightens up those blue contacts. Fake. They're all fake.
All right, so affiliates here. Let's see if he doesn't have any affiliates, unless I don't see him. He has 0 affiliates on your Arxel. What do we say about that? Oh, here they are. No, he sells his own fragrances or something. Does he sell his own bottles or something?
He sells them on TikTok.
Okay, so he doesn't do affiliates because he sells his own stuff. It looks like, and he sells it through this website right here. Oh, Joma Shop. So it's just a link for Joma Shop is basically what he sells. So he's a Joma Shop shill, basically, is what he is. Okay, so man, Joma Shop has got their hands in everybody, don't they? Everybody.
They're giving out codes to anybody. I have them.
Now, that's a great question that Stone Cold. What's up, Stone? Listen, I love this guy. I wish you could join the screen. Can you come on, brother? If you can come on, let me know. I would love for you to come on if you have the time. You ever seen Stone Cologne's shit?
Yeah, he does. He even does the Stone Cold impression. It's hilarious.
Listen, I love it. If you want to come on here, you're more than welcome to come on here and chat with us. I love this guy. Another channel I watch the shorts when he pulls up. I stop and watch. If he does a live, sometimes I'll say a comment. You know me, my rule. I don't really do a lot of speaking on people's channels. I found the channel the other day, RXL. I just subscribed to.
Hold on. Before we leave Cal Cologne, let me just say his worst offense. His worst offense was he went and he paid, I don't know, like $600 each for those new Parfums de Marly. I have 2 of them, and I'm probably gonna break my what I said by the third one.
Have they gotten cheaper yet anywhere? I'm not paying that kind of money for that shit.
You can get $75 off at Nordstrom's. Where's
Fuck
the
that.
Shills at with their little codes for that?
Fuck that shit. I ain't paying that much for that shit.
So he buys the fragrances and he craps all over them, not because they're not good, but because they're so expensive and like, oh my God, what a horrible blind buys. His video he made crapping on those paid for all those fragrances. He paid nothing for them, but he's complaining like he took some major loss. Most of these fragrances that these guys are saying, oh, they're horrible fragrances. They're free. What are you complaining about? They are free. You're making money owning them.
Again, Cal Cologne. The challenge goes out to you too, brother. I'll go on stage with you any day, and we can see who can entertain and do a better job at describing, at showing the enjoyment of fragrances, connecting with the people in real time. I'll challenge you anytime.
I got a challenge for these guys as well, since they like putting affiliate links, since they like getting a fragrance from a brand like Argos and saying, it's amazing, you guys got to go buy it. And because we think like they love it and it's a cherished part of their collection, why don't they give us a link to their Mercaris and to their eBays where they make the video and dump it all off? They tell you it's great and how they love owning it, and then they go sell it
immediately. Or they gift it to their damn cousin or something, or they sell it to their family member, and still make money off their own family. Who can you trust somebody like that, huh? Now, I will say this about Steven, okay? Me and RXL do not dislike Steven. We know what Steven is since the jump, okay? We've all agreed on that. The biggest problem I had with Steven was the handling of the whole Brooklyn Fragrance Lover thing. That was handled poorly. That's the only thing I really have wrong with Steven Rare Lessons. I know what Steven is. He's been a shill since the jump. He is very knowledgeable about fragrances. Nobody's going to doubt that at all. But he is boring. Steven is the main reason I started my channel, because I got tired of seeing boring ass shit like that. And I thought you guys wanted something different. He is one of the main reasons I said, this is so monotone. This is so boring. I like him. I like the way he talks about fragrances because I like fragrances, but this is boring. Can somebody give me some more excitement? And I never felt it. It was always just like everything was scripted for him. So nobody here we don't dislike Steven. I am still subscribed to him, I think.
They say never meet your heroes. I like Red Adolescence. I mean, let's be real. You give me this fragrance and you give Red Adolescence this fragrance. Okay, you two go make a video and describe it. Who's going to do it better? He is by a long shot. But the whole, I wear blue contacts now and I wear a suit. I'm a fashion guy. Oh, I was in the limo with the president of Parfums de Marly. Oh, him and Cubano were just big shots. I'm going to Set Explorer. Like, bro, you're a school teacher. Knock it off. You are not a male model.
None of you guys are Jeremy Fragrance. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
Jeremy. You believed it when he came out in that suit.
I'm not challenging Jeremy Fragrance to that fucking challenge. I'll tell you that right now. I'll lose that one. Because, he'll work up the energy and whatever it takes to fucking be excited about something. He will. I'm not challenging that son of a bitch to shit. I still say the way he described fragrances back in the day was like putting the picture in my nose. I don't know if that makes sense to you or not. That's how Jeremy was. But, yeah, the challenge goes out to you, Cat Cologne. You the shit? You think you the shit? Well, in my neck of the world, we say, bring it. I'm up for it. I'll damn get in the damn plane and go wherever you want me to go, except except Dubai. I got a passport now. I can go there. I'll meet you wherever you want to meet.
Fools a lot of children.
We need to have that. We need to have that. We need to have a fragrance Olympics, man. We put people on stage and see who can be more entertaining. Now, I'm down with it. Down with it in a heartbeat. No fear whatsoever. Represent is what I would do. And you got to leave the subscribers at the door. Everybody's on equal playing fields. I don't want to hear shit about no damn filters. This is live with we're going to shoot it with a damn fucking Nokia phone from 10 years ago. So it don't even fucking matter, okay? So what it boils down to is if you can pick up 10, you know what? They're going to give you 10 fragrances. They're going to give me 10. And who can do a better video? Let's go. Let's find out. No editing, no edits, no do-overs, one take, and I always get it right, baby.
Yeah, I don't mind a guy saying, I got this, I don't know, there's YSL and it smells like bubblegum and woods. Like, I don't mind that if he's he's being genuine.
Yeah.
That's his fragrance. That's what he smells. A lot of these guys are scripted. I mean, come on. They're scripted. Come on, Red Adolescence. You with a wall of niche fragrances behind you. You're really going to tell me that some $30 Middle Eastern fucking clone smells super expensive and I wear it in my suit? Like, you are lying. You are lying. What is that brand? They make fucking Game of Spades and all that shit. Joe Milano. Oh, this smells so expensive. And no, it does not.
They're overpriced and they're ripping people off at that price. I mean, they're the only Middle Eastern brand that still wants to charge fucking $75 for their shit. Come on, bring it down to about the medium price, is $35, $40. Come on, guys, get with the program. Harim Aqua Dubai Aqua is just as good. Now, I like Game of Spades. It's really, really good. Don't get me wrong. But if I money for dollar for dollar, I'm taking the fucking Dubai Aqua or easy over it. But this is a great comment by Kuntun. I'm saying that right, Cotone, or I'm saying it right or not. I don't want to say that wrong. That's almost, that does sound a little racist, just a little, just not much, but just a little. I know. But look at this comment. It says something I've noticed too. And welcome to the show. I don't think I've seen your name here before. Welcome. These guys get so many bottles. They basically just rip the packages open with no emotion. It's just to the next one over and over again. That is why I do all my hauls live, for that reason. So you get to see a genuine reaction from me and my genuine excitement. And I think I say it all the time. It's like Christmas morning when I do it. Even with all these fucking duas I get in every week, I still find enough excitement to really get into something and enough excitement to really hate something. Shout out to the 51 people watching. Drama brings them out, Arxel. Me and you always kill it on on drama night, no doubt.
Duas are great. If you have 1,000 subscribers, 2,000 subscribers, but you know what I've noticed? When these guys get 4 or 5, 10,000 subscribers, all of a sudden, Dua's not good enough for them anymore. Sensual Obsessions is not good enough for them anymore. Now they want a check. Now they want money. And they just completely abandon them. Well, I buy everything, and I will always have my hand in a little bit of everything because
that's his last day. That's his rough. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, but you hear it all the time too. Shit, that'd be rough. But that's why I say about me with this whole Dua thing. Like, look, that's why I've never asked them for anything, Arxel, because I have been the most genuine Dua reviewer. Anybody over 10K, I am definitely the most genuine Dua reviewer they've ever had. And that's why I get so much leniency when it comes to shit talking them. Because I've always been the same when it comes to Dua. I've never sugarcoated anything with Dua, but I've also praised them a lot. Look at the wall behind me. I mean, come on. I don't even know how many they have. I probably have close to maybe 7,000 Duas, maybe out of the 1,500 fragrances I have, or 2,000 I have, maybe 3,000 now. 7,000 of them are Duas, easily. So I have noticed that they all fall off after a while, but I have been consistent. And you know what? After a while, you do kind of want somebody from Dua to say, "Hey, Juan, thank you." But after a while, but I get it. I don't ask for nothing. If the guy's buying all this shit and not asking for nothing, why do I need to give him something?
Well, you were out of Dua's sophisticated. It's a clone of Chanel's Coromandel. Look what you made me do. You made me get $500 Chanel Coromandel.
Dude, I want to restock these, but you know how hard it is to spend $500 a week on Dua and then try to do restocks too. It's impossible. I mean, if my gross sales on Dua is $600, $700 after shipping everything, I might clear enough to buy the next round, or maybe buy some that and buy some other shit. But there's no way, if they're constantly putting shit out every week, that I can buy restocks. It's hard. I can maybe buy 1, 2. Because I'm reorganizing. I'm like, fuck, I'm out a lot of shit. And then when I go looking for it, they ain't got it in stock either. So I'm like, what do I do? It's like, I want to put this shit back in stock, but you guys give me no time or no effort. I mean, I don't have any time. I got to keep buying the new shit. And it's like, and I don't want to, I never used to buy all the women's stuff. Remember, I never used to buy the women's stuff at all. Never did. But hell, when, I have a 20% increase on women buying in my store, I have to buy the Dua women's stuff. So the women's stuff is taking the place of the restocks easily.
You got the wish list now, right? On the store?
Yeah, I have the wish list. I never look at it, but I need to look at it. Damn.
Yeah, can you see what we put on the wish list?
Yeah, I can see, and for a fee of $350 a month, I can actually look at it. I'm joking about that one. I'm joking about that one. I'm joking. Them fucking apps are shit.
Because the wish list. The wish list ain't really for us to have a wish list. The wish list is for the company owner to see what you want back in stock.
Let me look at it. I've never looked at the wish list once.
Or the notify me when it's back in stock.
Hold on. Let me cut that off. Hold on. Wait. Sorry. Let me go. I think I know how to get to it. Let me see. Apps. Let me see. Where the hell are my apps at? I'm trying to see where my apps are. Orders, message, it's under settings, maybe? Let me see. Here we go. Apps and sales. Okay, apps. Here we go. Apps. Let me go to my apps. I know I got the wish list apps on there. Yeah, because can you put stuff on the wish list on there pretty easy? All right, so let me see. Wish list. Okay.
I think it's like a heart or something. Just click a button.
Yeah, it's a little hard. That's right. Okay, let me see. Did I uninstall it? No, I didn't. Or something. Let me see. Okay, they changed the name. I pay $5 a month for it. Okay, so let me see if I can see the actual wish list. I want to know. All right, how do I look at the wish list on here? I'm really curious about this. Let me see if I can pull it up. More actions. View and Shopify App Store. Okay, let me see if I can view it and see if I can see the wish list. Okay. Oh, that don't do me no good. I want to see the damn shit. I'm just trying. I gotta email them and ask them how to use it. Okay, let me update it. Hold on, I gotta update the app. Maybe that's my problem, or I can't see it. It's updating. Okay, so if I do the new analytics page, so let me see if it'll show me the actual products that you guys are wish listing. All right, let me see. Damn. Show me the damn products. Let me just see. Hey,
is that Bulgari Tiger X-Straight still out of stock? At Harrods?
Is it out of stock at Harrods? You can buy that Bulgari, right?
There's a 60 ml and 100. The 100 was out of stock. I'm waiting on that. No, but
the Bulgari wasn't out of stock. I have it in my cart. Okay, let's get our next guest on here real quick. Let's bring him on. This guy's the first time joiner of this show. We love this guy. I feel like Trump. We love this guy. He's amazing. We love him. He's funny. We love this guy. He's a real funny guy, and he's not going to get fired tonight. So let's bring him on now. We love this guy. He's like Stone Cold and and Stephen from Red Lessons all put in one. Let's give it up for Stone Cologne, baby. First time here. What's up, Stone Cologne? We are honored to have you, man. Honored.
Thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it. Sorry it took me a bit.
No, don't you worry about it, man. Usually when people say they're gonna come on, we're fine with you. When you get here is when you get here, baby. We're fine with that. It's great to have you here. I'm glad that you're passionate about our topic tonight too. You don't strike me as a no nonsense kind of guy, too. When it comes to this, you seem like how me and Arcel do it. We like to keep it about what we like and what we see. We don't want to be a conformist or do the old dilly dally stuff like everybody else does.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not. I mean, nothing against any of that. Like, I don't trash anybody, but at the same time, it's like I don't gravitate towards the, affiliate link stuff and all that. I first of all, I don't have time to deal with it. Like, I hate setting it all up. I'd rather just talk about the stuff that I have and I buy, so
yeah.
And I've been into this since I was a kid, and I was doing this channel as a joke, and then I just kind of did its own thing. So, but yeah.
Okay, I found it, Arcel. I found the products. But it doesn't let me see it all on one. I can see like each customer. Let me see if I can find your name. Hold on, Arcel. Let me find your name. There's a bunch of people put a bunch of wish lists on here. Okay, so I got 27 customers that have made a wish list. Not a lot of people, but are you sure you did one? I'm trying to find your name. I don't see it. All right, let me look at. Okay, we got Scott Martin here. Scott's on this. So let's see. Scott has put on here Aqua di Gio Absolute. Unfortunately, I broke the bottle. Like, and get that. Luciano's back in stock. Okay. All right, okay, so I can actually email these people and let them know it's back in stock. Okay, got it. That's what I wanted to figure out. Now I know how to work the wish list. All right, good. All right,
I probably wasn't signed in when I clicked it, because if you're not signed in, it makes the list and then you sign in and then it adds it to it.
Which that's how most companies that do it does it the same way, where you have to sign in. Stone Cologne, what is your fragrance of the night? Let me give you a full screen here. What's your fragrance of the night?
So I haven't showered yet, but what I wore during the day was it's in my bag. Wanted by Night.
Oh yeah, I saw that little video you did. Yes, I saw that. Yeah.
I haven't worn it in like over a year, so busted it out. It's good, because I wasn't a huge fan of it before, and then I wore it today, or I was sniffing on it, and I was like, I'm gonna wear this today. So, yeah, cinnamon, tobacco. It's not bad. It's super solid, but
I think people always want to compare it to. Isn't that the one they want to compare it to? Invictus. Or is that the one they compared to Invictus? I can't remember.
It's got a little bit of that in it, but
no, it's the original Wanted they compared to Invictus.
Yeah. The original, it has that Invictus thing in it, and then the Wanted by Night does have a little bit of that in the opening, but then it just kind of goes down a different path.
What we need is an Azzaro Wanted by Night parfum or intense. What we need, instead of giving us this Wanted Forever. Don't get me wrong. My favorite is Forever Wanted Elixir. That's my favorite.
I haven't smelled that one yet.
Leather and raspberry. Oof. Really, really good. Raspberry makes everything better. If it's a masculine scent that has a heavy masculine leaning, can make it better. Like leather and raspberry works really, really good.
Yeah, I have to get my nose on that one. But there's so many flankers now in that line.
Yeah. That's a tough thing with flankers. Yeah, I don't expect people like you to be like Arcel or even me sometimes. Because I don't ever want to tell people to put people in a box and be like, hey, you gotta, if you don't like the way people do things, doesn't mean you can't network and do things with people. I don't hold that against nobody.
I do.
I knew from the beginning that I was going to be by myself doing this, because I just like, I don't know. I don't like having to have a responsibility to talk to people all the time. Like, ugh, unless they're subscribers, and it's different. I don't mind a chat group with subscribers, but like a chat group with a bunch of influencers, I'm like, ugh, Okay, you know, it's just different for me. It's like I need that break away from. This is a job too. I need a break from this thing sometimes.
Absolutely. No, I hear you, dude. That's why I kind of took a little break from my channel because, I mean, for right now, I'm trying to move some stuff to my basement, trying to get that cleared out, and then it's just like I was saying in an earlier video that I got that if I'm not into something, if it's not becoming fun with me, then like I got to take a step back. You know, it's like I don't like getting burnt out on stuff, and I don't.
If it feels like a chore, then it's no fun, right?
And I'm not gonna sit on here and act and phone shit in. You know, like the moment it stops becoming like fun, and then I don't want to regurgitate shit like all them other guys are doing.
Mm-hmm.
And so
it's not fun for them either. They don't look up in the morning and look at how they don't look at the comments. I guarantee you none of these people look at the comments on their videos. They only look at the count. That's all they look at. You know, as a person like me, the first thing I look at on any video is the comments. That's what matters to me.
And to be fair with me, like I'll be honest, like yeah, sometimes I was doing the list videos just to kind of put myself out there, gain some traction, and then realizing like doing that all the time was just getting like there's too many people doing that, and then it's just like I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna do my thing. I'm not gonna have a script or nothing, or I was focusing mainly on like my rotations of what I was wearing.
You have a great name and you have a great thing with that. You have a great name with that. I think that alone is great to use on shorts because you're going to grab people immediately because they're going to be a little confused in the beginning. That's what you want. They're going to be like, hey, is this wrestling or is this cologne? Oh, it's a little bit of both. Okay, I'm in.
Yeah.
Real quick. My best man from my second wedding to the same woman. Dear, great to see Aussie. Fragrance is here. Mark, my brother, my best friend in the world. Great to have you here, brother. If you want to join Mark, you're more than welcome to join. I know it's 9 o'clock here, so it's like they're 15 hours ahead of us. So it's like I don't know. I was waking up every morning over there at 8, and my kids were getting off the bus or getting home from school. So it's probably around midday over there right now. Mark manages and runs 2 fragrance stores in Australia, the Bujarmi stores, and that's who we stayed with Stone Cologne in Australia with when we went there last month.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one of the best people in Fragcom you ever meet is this guy right here, and his wife is amazing too. And we like the same things. You know, when you meet the guy, you like me. We sat there and watched horror movies, and we're like, yeah. This is it. We just became best friends. We sit there and watch horror movies, no problem together. And our wives were like going to bed, like, I can't watch this shit. And I was like, yep. Me and Mark are the only ones still watching.
Aussie has a horror movie video. He has this video. I swear we watched it. Me and a bunch of other people, a couple other guys watched it. It was him. And I thought it was a curly fragrance video because we saw a curly fragrance, but the mouth was cut off and it was Aussie talking for curly fragrance. Yeah. It was crazy.
There was one thing I wanted to do while I was over there, and I never got a chance to do it. And I never told Mark this, but Mark, I wanted to remake the Chippendale skit from Saturday Night Live with me and you being Patrick Swayze and me being Chris Farley. I really wanted to do that for a short, and I was like, damn. You know, we got to find some leather pants and a bow tie. I'm sure we could have found it, but that would have been hilarious. That would have been a great one. You know, I only got to make content with him once, and me and Mark really only had one day. It was just us two, and we went to these fragrance stores. You know, when you're walking in a fragrance store and they start hounding you right away, and really you're like trying to explain to them what you do, and finally you just got to show them a picture of your collection. You're like, oh, okay. But then they come back and still try to sell you this shit. Like, I already have it. I don't need it. I got all this shit already. Everything you got here, I already got.
They're worse than salesmen.
Until we went into the Louis Vuitton store, which I was like, okay, I don't got none of this shit. I'm not going to afford half this shit here. They looked at me like, you can't afford this place. What are you doing in here?
Look at Aussie's comments. This is what I'm talking about with these people. Look at his last comment he put up.
Let me see it. Let me see it. Curly, what? Curly reported the video and it got removed. Yeah, listen, Aussie was the victim of a lot of shit. Aussie's channel had grown up to like almost 300 subscribers, 300,000 off his shorts, which were hilarious. He found the algorithm and he was killing it, but they weren't the same shit. They were actually pretty funny, and he wasn't rehashing people's stuff. He was making really funny stuff. He's a funny guy, naturally funny guy, and they got him. I mean, they destroyed his channel. They had to start all over again.
His new channel just blew up all over again.
Yeah,
like it's big now.
Yeah, that's all he's got because he has the formula. He's funny. It doesn't hurt that he's a pretty good looking guy too. Don't hurt, and he's Australian, so that's like plus. Women love an accent. You can't. I mean, it's like you can't go wrong with that.
Well, he's all right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've seen me when I grow my hair out.
Not so bad myself. There you go. Yeah, there you go. You kind of like Boz. I don't know why I keep saying Boz.
Oh, the Bosnian bot farmer?
Yeah.
No. I'll take that back. In January, that one day in January, he just organically gained 1,300 subscribers.
Oh, I did too organically, but mine was really organic. That was when I was doing those shorts. What fragrance is he wearing? The one that the YouTube strikes me and said, "No, we're copyright striking you for 6 months." I was like, "What?" Yeah, Stone. I was doing these. I was taking popular shorts that were like people dancing or something like that. There was a Daddy Cool short that was blowing up, and all I did was put the words, "What fragrance is he wearing?" and I screen recorded it and put it on my channel. And I'm talking about this thing got like 18,000 views in the first 2 weeks. It was nuts. I did 1,300 subscribers in 1 month, and I was like, "Oh hell, I'll be at 50,000 in a year."
I did that, and it did work well, but you have to change a lot of things in it so that they don't flag it.
You got to remix it. And that's the key. And that's what I'm gonna start doing. Just gonna remix it because that's a great topic. You don't know how many people comment that. They'll say, especially if it's like an old guy dancing, they'll be like, "What fragrance is he wearing?" They're like, "High karate," They'll say all kind of shit, and it's fun to do because people give you some weird fragrances, man. And then you get actually people commenting like about the actual video, like I really posted it. I'm like, okay, that's when you know you're blowing up when you're getting non-fragrance comments. You're like, okay, I wish I could show them because I had to delete them, and I should have screenshotted them, man. But those things blew up. You remember the one about that lady who said, who was the lady? Congratulations, you're promoted. That lady, I remember that black lady. It was a viral video, and I did one of that, and it blew up too. It was just there was a guy who was wearing a red jacket, and he was in an old folks' home, and he was dancing, too. They did it to "I Got Hoes," and I took that one. That song bitch blew up too. I was like, damn, I got a formula. And then I saw Vince Sense. Vince Sense started copying me. Vince Sense was doing the same damn videos. And I was like, damn, everybody's copying me now. Everybody's doing my idea. I was like, son of a bitch. Everybody's took my idea.
I copied you too. It worked too well because I didn't want to get a bunch of subscribers from shorts.
Yeah.
And then they see my regular videos and not watch them. So it was working too well.
Yeah, but if you do put the fragrance twist on it, I got a new idea for it, and I'm not gonna share with you guys, of course, but me and Brittany worked on it. I just haven't loaded any up because I've been watching shorts and I haven't been inspired. I gotta get inspired by shorts. Like I gotta pick up a really good one and then remix it and then do my little twist with it. And I got a good idea. It's there. It's just when I do it, I think it'll work, and I think it'll help me get to 20K faster so we can make this fragrance. But
I was starting I started just doing shorts, and I was cutting like stone cold promos.
Yeah.
What I was wearing. And I'll tell you though, like it got old for me quick because it started to hurt my voice. And then it was just like, man, because you had to like get into it. And then I finally just was like, you know what? I'll just do like an intro thing and then just be myself, because it just became too like, I don't know. I didn't want to become redundant, and then it just wasn't becoming fun anymore. So I just decided I'll keep the name.
Hey, lady.
I'll throw in the what thing here and there, and then
I
don't know what I'm going to do next, but
here's a surprising thing when I look in my analytics and it tells you the content that recommended your videos, because like 30% is your subscribers and the other 70 is just what YouTube is recommending people. And like 20% of the recommended videos are like, they're coming from WWE channels.
10 million views off of AI. Now, he would do the AI shorts. I don't do the AR shorts. Mark is an expert at the AR shorts. AI shorts. I just don't, I'm not comfortable with doing them. I want to keep it all organic. But look at that, 10 million views and got 5K subs off. He's already passed me and his channel got destroyed. So this is tell you something about these shorts. Now, in the long run, we don't care how we get subscribers. It really doesn't matter. We don't get paid a lot on shorts anyways. But I think that short still paid me more than any other video did, period, in that time period. Because, if you're only getting, 12,000 views on a video and you make, $10 off or $8 off it, but you get, I got close to 1 million views, not 1 million views, like 800,000 views in that short, or 700, 500, something like that. It was a lot. And, I made like $30. It was more money overall. I'm thinking, okay, if I can do 20 of these a month, then I was starting to count the money. I was like, okay, now I can quit my job. So I can stop being a stripper on the side too. That was the goal. There you go. You're a little bit bigger now. Hey, I will be honest with you. During the Stone Cold era, I was not a WWE fan or F fan. I was a WCW guy to the that was my last wrestling, hurrah was WCW. I faded away after that. So I missed all the Raw stuff, like all the really great, Stone Cold stuff. I never saw it live or really watched it until I watched reruns now.
Dude, I remember as a kid, it was so hard because you had to flip back and forth.
Yeah.
TNT, USA. And dude, I got a funny story. So back in school, this was like middle school, I think. You remember the tag team, the Moshers?
Yes.
Dude, me and two other buddies, we were reenacting like their move where they were like moshing. So it was like me and another guy, and then we used our smallest friend to be in the middle, and we broke his collarbone. And he wasn't mad or nothing at us, but the whole district in the school was like banned everything wrestling. Because back then it was like, don't do this at home, and like, because it was like the raunchiest back in like the late 90s. And I remember we broke our buddy's collarbone, and like we got in trouble, but it was like, now it's funny to talk about because it's like we had the whole district send out a letter to everybody's parents. No wrestling shirts, no nothing. You can't do anything wrestling related. And
we were a nitro. All my friends, we were nitro people. Like it was like a thing every Monday night. It was nitro. We were hardcore WCW folks. I guess the South has always been more WCW anyways. I grew up north, but it was WWF with Hogan and watching. We had this channel called Prism. It was like HBO, but it was like a Comcast thing, and that's where you watched all the home Flyers and Sixer games were on Prism, and maybe the Phillies. I can't remember. Not the Eagles though. And then you also watch wrestling on there. They had all the because wrestling back in the day wasn't on TV. It was like once a week or twice a week, maybe.
Right.
But they would show you those ones that were those shows that weren't taped. Some of them were taped. You would watch them, and it would always be Orndorff at the end fighting Hogan. Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff, and he never would beat him because that would never happen. But my friend was a huge Orndorff fan. He hated Hogan. So when the Warrior came around, he became the biggest Warrior fan. So we're sitting there on the pay-per-view in Pennsylvania. I'll never forget it. My dad paid for it. It was like, back in the day, I think it was like $50 to watch that. And that's a lot of money to watch that damn pay-per-view. There's two pay-per-views that my dad hated paying for it. And he always made people pay when they came in the door to watch. And that was the Tyson fight and WrestleMania. Because them some bitches were expensive. Tyson fight, because you would never get your full money out of it. It was over like in 2 rounds or a round. and WrestleMania just because it was expensive.
I got lucky as a kid because my mom at the time worked for Time Warner Cable.
Oh hell!
But then when that whole merge happened in like 2000 with AOL, she got laid off. But she used to bring home, like, I remember when Austin Powers first came out, the first movie.
Yeah.
She brought home a VHS tape because she recorded it. She was in charge of like something with airing the commercials or something like that. Like she had like an office job, but she used to record some of the wrestling pay-per-views and like all the movies that came from the theater that just got onto pay-per-view. Because back then, for a year to get on like TV, you know. So I kind of got lucky as a kid until she got laid off.
We have another guest joining us. My brother from Australia is here. You get to meet him for the first time. Stone Cold, I don't know if you met Aussie, if you know who Aussie Fragrances is.
Oh, yeah.
Here he is joining us right now. We have the Ballhead Club. I don't know what the hell's up with you, Arcel. Shave that damn hair already. There he is, Mr. Aussie Fragrance. Good day, mate. Good day, mate.
Hey, guys. G'day.
I'm
just at work, so if I cut out, I've just got
to. What the bloody hell you doing here, bloody mate?
Working chair.
Show us the store there. Show us the store. Are you at the new one? You're at the new one, right?
No, I'm at Gold Coast.
Oh, yeah, the Gold Coast. Yeah, that's the one I've been to. Yeah. So look at that place.
Wow.
Yeah, new one's way better. So I've got no customers at the moment. So I've had to jump off. It's when customers come through.
What's the weather like right now?
Pretty shit. Pretty overcast.
Oh, yeah. A little overcast. The beach is like where the beach is right over there somewhere. Nothing far away.
Yeah, hey, boys, been.
That's the way. Listen, that's the job right there, Arcel. By the beach with fragrances all day, selling fragrances, talking about fragrances. That's the job. That's the job right there. How you been, Mark?
Make it all up.
I miss you, buddy. I miss you. It doesn't feel a month ago went so fast.
Yeah, it's only a month ago you were drowning in the ocean.
I know. Mark tried to save me first, and he couldn't. He tried, and Brittany's like, "Calm down. It's gonna be okay." And then, God bless him, his wife was not having it. She was like, they were gonna send out this little paddle boat to get me. She's like, "Hell no! Get the damn jet ski and go get him." He's like, "Hurry up!"
Why are you swimming in the ocean? You know, there's like animals in there.
Dude, I jumped in with no life preserver just to test out the waters, you know, because I hadn't been in the ocean in a long time, maybe once before. And I looked, and when I jumped in, it was fine. I came up and I looked up, and the boat was already like 50 feet away from me. I was like, oh shit, this current took me that fast.
Yeah, it was strong.
And the wave was blowing, it kept getting in my face, and I couldn't ever get my head above water so I could actually breathe. And I freaked out. My body seized up, and I couldn't move, and I was starting to go down. And I freaked, and I had to hold on to the damn. It was so embarrassing. They had to drag me back in. I was barely holding on to that damn jet ski. He's like, climb all the way to the top. I said, motherfucker, I can't climb to the top. I'm trying. So I'm holding on, and he drags me all the way back, and I finally get there. And I'm like, and I made it, and I'm like realizing we still have almost an hour of fucking scuba diving, damn snorkeling to do. So once in a while, they would snorkel, and one would come back and check on me, and the other one would come back and check on me, and they just look at the fish. I'm like, fuck them fish. I don't want to look at them fish. I'm just trying to get to that boat. That's all I'm trying to do, survive. And come to find out, Mark sent me a picture, and Chris Hemsworth was recording a movie there, or a TV series there that day or that week. We were in the same location with where he was filming a scene for a TV show he was doing. Because we saw a cop car, right, Mark? It says San Diego Police on there. He's like, that must be for a movie. I was like, okay. Then I forgot about it, and sure enough, it was for a movie.
They had the SWAT trucks and shit, so whatever it's gonna be. Yeah.
And then we watched a little rugby, and then I showed Mark a little Alabama football, and then we watched. So yeah, we had a great time though. I think fragrance wise, I think my favorite experience was going to the Bajarmi store, because I was like, man, it's a really nice place. And
just, there was a black bottle that you brought back that you loved it, but it's not in the States. Do you remember the name of that one?
Which one? Road Tide, baby, Road Tide.
Yeah, I wore it to the gym this morning, so yeah.
Is it Aussie Glow, or is it a Good Day, or is it one shaped like
Good Day? Well, both of them, I think.
Oh yeah, amazing.
When are they going to be available out here?
Amazing. I don't
know if they will.
Oh, amazing. This is so good. This is so good. I mean, it's definitely unisex too. Definitely easy unisex. And then this one's really good. And then this is the one that Mark made. This was Mark's creation, Gold Coast. I love Gold Coast. This is like a powder. This is like if a more powdery masculine version of Mark. Would you say maybe a little bit of Herba Puda, but more powdery, maybe? But not Herba Puda, but that's a vibe I get a little bit, just a little bit of that, just a little bit, but not feminine, definitely masculine enough to be masculine. Then Aussie Glow's amazing. Aussie Glow's amazing too. I dropped this bottle, Mark, and I thought I broke it. I was about to be mad. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is a little more fresher, a little sweeter. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah. Dude, we had to buy an extra suitcase to bring on this shit back. It was so much. It was so much. All of them are really good. I have yet to. You know what? You were right about the pineapple one too. I got a video I shot. You were right about the pineapple. The pineapple one, Dolce Guarana pineapple. You said once it hits the skin, it's different, and you were right. And after about 2 minutes, it was like beaming off of me. I was like, it actually is the one I think that's projected the best of all the clones I've tried, that matches the projection I get in the first 10 to 15 minutes on Dolce & Gabbana pineapple. Because the OG projects really well in the first couple minutes. Really, really well. Oh yeah, here you go, Mark. There you go. There's the wallet. There you go. Little kangaroo wallet. There you go.
Kangaroo leather.
I leave the button at work on my manager's desk, and he'll when he's in the back, when he's having a fucked up time, he'll hit the damn button to cheer himself up. He'll say, "That'll be all right, mate. Good day, mate." You know. Oh man, Mark said he was going to take me to a place, the Outback Spectacular, and I was like, all week they kept talking about it. I was like, what the fuck? Why are we going to Outback? I was thinking, is it a fancy Outback we're going to? I thought they didn't go to Outbacks here, you know. And they had an Outback there. We saw it. And I was like, thinking the whole week they're taking us to the final night we're there to a special Outback, like a 5-star Outback or something. I didn't realize it was like a dinner show we were going to. That was a lot of fun too. But Mark's
have to go anyway.
Are you gonna go later? See you, Mark. You get it for Aussie Fragrance. Have a good night, buddy.
See you, dude.
Can you imagine being in the summertime right now over there? I kill for the summertime right now. Are you in the East Coast, West Coast, Stone? Are you in the you know how to tell us where you live, but you in the middle, west, east, south?
I'm like northwest suburbs of Chicago. So fucking balls cold.
Yeah. You can be like George, just take the weekend and go to Rio.
So
George does.
Funny you mentioned. So George lives where I grew up.
Wow.
He actually lives in the town I went to high school. Like I didn't realize he lives where I used to live.
Wow, I've been there. So
about an hour away, I think, for me.
Yeah, he took us to get deep dish one day. I know that was, I remember eating deep dish. It was okay. I mean, it's like a casserole to me.
Man, that whole tourist deep dish pizza shit. I mean, it's good, but you need pub style thin crust pizza.
Yeah, I'm more of a thin crust kind of guy myself too.
Yeah. So I grew up on the south side of Chicago, and like I'm more west, so it's like smaller town. So like all the grease joints are on the south side.
Yeah,
so all the good food is there, but yeah, the thin crust pub style, tavern style pizza is my shit for sure.
Well, the next time we come up there, we'll try to meet up because I plan to go visit George this year sometime later in the year. The wife wants to go see him again, so yeah, we'll definitely head up there. We'll definitely try to meet up. I'm trying to get a meetup together for the smaller channels, not this year, but next year. I'm trying to get a Fat Boy Fragrance meetup where we meet up with channels like yours and then subscribers if they want to come meet. And we meet at some place and we just, chat and talk somewhere that's kind of in the middle of the place. If people want to come, who can come, of course.
Yeah, for
sure. I
was
thinking somewhere like Indiana or because that's kind of like Indiana's 9 hours from me. Indianapolis is only like 9 to 10 hours for me to drive. It's not too bad. It's still a pretty nice city. It's not too bad. You know, the city. I like Indianapolis, so I've been there several times. I was thinking maybe something in Indianapolis in the spring or something like that we can do.
Yeah, I think that's like 4 hours for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, you let me know and I'll try to make it work for sure. I even told George, I was like, because I had yet to actually meet him. Like I've talked to him a couple times, but I said, hey, next time, you know, I'm down there, or because I'm not really down where he is. My parents live down there, but
he'll definitely meet up with you. He's one of the most approachable people you'll ever meet. I mean, and genuine as it gets. I mean, I sat there with him in his cabana on the damn poolside and had a regular conversation with him. But you know, and it's hard for George sometimes to have normal conversations with people because, you know, unfortunately, a lot of people want stuff. You know, a lot of people want things from George because he's so nice and so giving. They always want something from him, and to him, the best place he can be is around people that don't want anything from him.
Yep.
Because don't get me wrong, you know, he's going to be the host wherever he goes, regardless. You can forget about it. You just forget about shit. I couldn't beat Mark, him, Carl, anybody to a damn check the whole time I was there. I was like, son of a bitch, can I pay for something while I'm here? So like, let me pay for something. Shit. You know, it's like,
I don't know if you know the band. I don't know if you know the band Seven Dust.
Yes.
So I'm pretty close with one of the guitar players, and like he yells at me all the time, every time, where he's like, "Why didn't you tell me? I would have gotten you on the list." I was like, "Man, I hate asking for shit," you know. Like, and I do it to support, you know, because they get paid off ticket sales.
Yeah,
you know?
That's the way. I think that's the. You know, I don't look at George as a fragrance person. I look at him as a human being. He's like,
yep.
You know, I spent good time with him and talk with him, and my wife, especially when, you know, I'm with my wife my whole life, so she's my gauge on everything when it comes to human beings. You know, because that's pretty much the way you gotta be.
Yeah.
And because she's gonna be with me wherever I go, and they're like this. I mean, that's it. I mean, it's like she's perfect listener, perfect person to talk to, and it's like this is like that's what he wants. He just doesn't want to, you know, he doesn't need, you know, he doesn't need to be, and he needs people he can trust too. That's the biggest thing. Arxel to that. He needs people he can trust. Good. What are you laughing at, Arxel? Oh, he left something else. But Arxel tell you his trust circle has gotten so much smaller because of the dumbass shit that people do that think it's going to get him somewhere when it never does.
I don't know. He's got fragrance dude now, you know. He loves those fragrances. He even wooed when he smelled Justin's fragrance. He smelled it. Woo! He wooed.
Who did that?
He's doing a first impressions, and of course they're all, you know, the best things
about
he's
the
ever smelled.
Oh yeah, the fragrance dude. Is that your next guy you would say on your list?
No, he's not a shill. He's just an idiot. He smells the fragrance. Woo! This is Justin. This is Justin.
Give me another name while we're talking. We've done Cal Cologne. I've challenged Cal Cologne. Give me another name.
God, there's so many. I wish I had a list of just people I unsubscribed from. What is that? That guy that I sent you the fragrances well, before I get to him, remember I told you about the guys wearing the suits and they're really just costumes because they don't really dress like that. Ashton now wears a suit jacket in his videos. Remember, he used to just come out and the shirts were all stretched out.
Yeah,
well, he's got a suit jacket so he can be just like Red Adolescence.
Fucking Red Adolescence. All right, so we'll do Troy DeMall.
Oh God, where's my sprayer? I sprayed this and it was pretty good. Was it?
Did I do it wrong? How you spell Troy DeMall?
Porom Oud. Nice.
Troy D. Is it Mall Fragrance? I think it's.
This is every video he makes.
Yeah, he never has the he never has the bottle. He never has the bottle. Not once does he have the bottle in his hand.
I play a game with channels like that where I look at the thumbnail and I say, ooh, $1,000 Boudicca the Victorious. He don't got it. And then I click on it, and then they don't have it.
What is your
$20 Latafa? He's got it.
What is your fragrance that you wear, that's your signature scent, Stone Cold, that you wear all the time? That's, I mean, not all the time, but it's like your favorite of all time. Everybody has one. I rotate mine in and out, but what is your favorite?
Mine, I don't know why, but Profumo.
You can't go wrong with that. Now, I had a guy ruin that fragrance for me, and his name was Rudy from Time to Musk Up. He ruined it for me. He literally ruined it for me. He said it smells like egg farts. And I said, fuck you, Rudy. You ruined that fragrance for me completely. Ruined it for me. And ever since that point on, that's all I smell is egg farts. Mine is right now Aqua di Gio Elixir. That's my favorite right now. But
I only sampled that one once at Alta. I really need to do a full wearing, because there was multiple times I almost blind bought it, and I'm like,
Good to see you guys here. I'm sorry I didn't catch up with you, everybody. Hey, good to see Darren Jane. Good to see Leonard Makers. Good to have you guys here. Welcome in. We have our guest here. We have Stone Cologne for the first time, and he's always welcome here when we do our streams and we invite people on. And of course, the legendary RXL, who wasn't in the movie Blood In, Blood Out, but he was a guy on standby to take in a role for Popeye. If it didn't work out, Popeye got hurt, he would step in and do the role of Popeye. Give us your best Popeye impression, RXL.
I don't know. What does he say when he comes out in his underwear?
Hey, fucking your majesty. This isn't the joint like 3 hots in the car like the joint. This is the streets, homie. Don't tell me I know them all. Hey, Cinderella, go find yourself a fella. Midnight is coming and you on the clock, bitch. I was telling somebody, I watched the video and they compared those movies and they said that the streets respect and love and the prisons love Blood In, Blood Out more than they do American Me. And it's not because one is more real than the other. It's because Blood In, Blood Out glorified prison gang life, whereas American Me fucking just destroyed it. Like made it nasty and filthy and like unchivalrous. Whereas Blood In, Blood Out was like a Knights of the Round Table. It felt like, like these great leaders with these Chicanos with this message they're trying to get out. Whereas Blood In, like American Me is like the leader gets doo-doo on his knife the first night. It's some crazy stuff in there. So they never really ever really cared too much for American Me. On the streets to this day, Blood In, Blood Out is the movie Chicanos approve of more because it celebrates Chicano life and family. Whereas American Me is just bleak. God, even the father-son relationship is bleak. He doesn't know who his dad is. He thinks his dad's one of the sailors. Remember that shit? I mean, it's like, I don't even know if you're my kid. It's like, damn, this is a horrible movie. And they never get any closure to that, except they kind of make up a little bit at the end. Remember RXL? When he's like, he tells him, the reason I don't love you because I don't know if you're actually the white sailor's kid or mine. And that's the closest they ever got to closure. That is, whereas in Blood In, Blood Out, it was like at the end, the son who had, the son that they ostracized because of their little son getting killed because he took the needle. He finally brings them back and he hugs him. And then he goes, Papa. Remember when he hugs them, RXL? They make up. So there's more glorification of the family and of Mexican culture, whereas American Me is like, fuck you. This is going to be all gritty. It's going to be nasty. That's why the streets like it better.
Well, American Me, those are real events. Like prison politics are based around those events that happened in that movie.
Yeah, Blood In, Blood Out was real events too. It was just more cartoonish. Those were real too. Those were real too. Those
are not real events. Number one, prisons never have pork chops. If it's pork chop day and you tell me that there's no pork chop, we're rioting.
Okay, if you want to get nitpicky, okay, maybe no pork chops. Okay, I don't want his pork chop. I want his life.
Many people will die over a pork chop on any kind of meat day.
Who is the nicest shill out there? Like who's just like, oh, I wish he wasn't a shill. You know, is the Fragrance Hunter a shill? Because I really like the Fragrance Hunter. I really
don't even know
do.
who that guy is.
You know who the Fragrance Hunter is, dude. This guy right here. Here he is. Right, this guy right here. I love this guy. Here.
Fragrances and never miss.
Okay, I've seen him before.
This
Prada,
guy.
Amber, Pour. Oh
You
my.
know, see how his channel is? It doesn't look glossy, right? It's not glossed up like the other ones. You know, I like this guy. He takes a different approach. He still grows his channel. He does do, I don't think he does a lot of lists either. He does buy a lot of fragrances. He does talk about everything across the sun except clone houses like Dua and all them. He does talk about Duas. I'll take that back. He's very approachable. This is one of my favorite bigger, you know, medium-sized fragrance channels out there because I think anything over 40, you're probably a medium-size in our neck of the woods. So this guy, I like the look of the channel. He's not trying to hide anything. Don't see a lot of edits. I can't believe you haven't heard of this guy. One of my favorites out there, without a doubt. I don't know.
Does he have across a couple of his videos?
Affiliate codes. Let's see if he has affiliate codes. Hold on. All right, so he's got affiliate codes. Oh no, see, that's the one guy wants to say. Oh no, he's got affiliate codes. He's got Joma Shop affiliate codes too.
It's not always, you know, a shill if they have affiliate codes. Like if I were to have an affiliate code, it wouldn't be, hey, this fragrance that I'm reviewing, here's an affiliate code, because well, then I'm just gonna make it sound really good so you can go buy it and I can get a bunch of money. But if you have a code that says anything you buy from Max Aroma, well, then I don't have any control of what you're going to buy. I don't have anything to, I don't have a video about a fragrance that I'm going to trick you into like buying because I have a code for it. Like you can just use this code anytime, anywhere you want.
I agree with you. Great to see I Smell here. One of the first Amish reviewers I ever met. Listen, his name is I Am Smell, right? I thought it said Ishmael forever, and I thought he was Amish. And then I was like, I thought he was Amish. Seriously, I really thought that. He has the kindest eyes I've ever seen. Anyways, great to see you. Make sure you check out this channel. I'm gonna give you the link for Stone's channel here in a second, so you guys can subscribe. Please go and subscribe if you haven't already,
dude. Here's a good channel to check out, and he's hilarious. Everyday Fragrance.
All right, let's look him up.
He narrates his videos. They're short videos. They're like 5 minutes, but he's like a wordsmith, and he's hilarious. He took a small break from his channel, but he just started this week putting out more videos. He just came out with a top 10 fragrance. I think it was like top 10 fragrances to have your kids stop saying 6, 7 or something. I don't know. It was hilarious. It's Everyday Fragrance YT is his channel. Okay. He's hilarious.
All right, I was saying this is not him. It's Everyday Fragrance YT. Let me go back. There's a couple on here. Let me see. No, that's it. There's one that says, you let me know if this is it. Hold on. Is this it right here?
Yes, that's him.
All right. Let's check it out real quick. Let's check it out. Let's see that 6, 7 you were talking. Here you go. Right here it is. Right here. Hold on. I like that topic.
All right, here's my top 10 fragrances to get kids to stop saying 6, 7. If any of these sound like something you might need, click the link in the description below to get 30% off the fragrance at fragrancenet.com.
Oh, it's a shill.
I have a kid. Hold on. She is awesome, amazing, and hilarious. She's also squarely at the age where the moment someone says 6, she belts out 7 with the show.
Here's the deal. How do all these small ass channels get damn fucking damn affiliate codes all over the world? Now listen, I turn down affiliate codes all the time. I know, but damn, everyone. Just the minute you become monetized, that you can get an affiliate code. I guess now, I guess the way it works.
I'll tell you how to get an affiliate code right now. I did it like on a video to just show people how fast and easy it was. You scroll to the bottom of the page and there's a link that says affiliates, and then you sign up for it in about a minute.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, I haven't signed up for none of that stuff. I saw that. You're right. That's how they get them. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I guess we got to start maybe rethinking the whole affiliate thing at this point, because can we really fault people for trying to make money? I think I think we need to look at it more on a case by case basis, right? Then maybe more examples that are egregious, like say somebody like you said, Chaos Fragrances. Would you say Chaos Fragrances is the worst person in Fragcom when it comes to this?
He's so many levels above what would be the worst person. He is the master, the king. I mean, just he made a video like of his shed or something. Like it's the size of an airplane hangar with Corvettes and jet skis and stuff in it. I mean, the guy is ripping a lot of people off.
Here is the. I'm gonna give you first, guys. The link for this everyday fragrance. Go over there and subscribe to him. Tell him Fat Boy and Stone sent you. And then I'm going to give you Stones real quick. And then I'll check out this video later myself and watch some of his content while I'm packing orders. Yeah, I like him already because I like anybody who can do something different is in my book. It's fine.
Watch his 5 fragrances to wear at Christmas with the family. He has like 5 different he names off like 5 different members of the family, like, you know, the uncle or the people that like to lecture about, you know, it's just, check it out. It's really, he's probably my favorite right now because he's doing something different and he's just a really good wordsmith.
Let me give you some advice. Though. You say he's my favorite after Fat Boy. That's what you know. When you're on here, you got kind of say that. You know, I mean,
I don't watch a lot of people, but you know, I follow.
I'm joking. Just kidding. You know, I don't want. Listen, it's okay. You're new at this. You know, I'll give you my affiliate code later. So it's don't make me laugh because it hurts to laugh. Shit. Oh shit, it hurts right there. So we're going to have to. So let's just break it down like this. Who do you think had the worst year in Fragcom?
As far as what? Like just
as far as biggest failure in Fragcom this year? No, not us. Not us. Of course, we're not failures. Come on.
You know what?
It could be a reviewer, it could be a fragrance, it could be anything. I'm going to nominate 2 people, and I would say it's easily Jeremy Fragrance and Curly Fragrance for most masculine and whatever the fuck the other thing was called from Curly Fragrance. I think those are the biggest failures. I think those might be the worst failures ever in Fragcom. Those are worse than the Galleria Parfums failure. Those are worse than at least the Galleria Parfums were, some of them were tolerable, right? Look at this guy right here.
Well, let me think of. I know of a failure this year in Fragcom,
but nobody really knows him. That's the problem with that one. Only like 5 people know him. You know, it's a failure every year. It's a little different. Everybody agrees that she's going to probably be the worst fragrance of the year. There's like nominees of Curly Fragrance, most masculine, Bleu de Chanel exclusive is going to be on that list. They all have a theme that's running there for me. And do you know what that theme is there? What's the profile of all these fragrances?
Their credibility. They lost so much credibility.
The profile of these fragrances. They all have this certain theme, and let me give you a little bit of a music to kind of figure it out.
Can't hear shit.
Can y'all hear that? Hold on. Can y'all hear that?
What?
Did y'all hear that? Did you hear it?
The curly thing was bad because
it's the Middle Eastern oud, like taking it too far theme. It's like you made this for Dubai and fucking Kazakhstan, but you're trying to market it to the United States to men and tell them when they put on, girls are going to drop their pants right when they see you. All they're going to drop is their fucking keys or grab their keys and leave. What they're going to do.
I wish I had like a real Middle Eastern fragrance in front of me. but to like Safari Extreme is a fragrance that I literally got imported from like Dubai.
Yeah.
That's a real Middle Eastern fragrance. Or there's like Boudicca the Victorious Blue Sapphire cloned. It's called Karachi Blend. It's a bunch of like candied citruses and rose and real oud. That's a Middle Eastern fragrance. I promise you, if you smell it, you'll be like, "Oh wow, that might not be for me." What she did was like a caricature, a watered down, like, guys, this is so regal. It's Middle Eastern, like it's Middle Eastern, but not really. And
but the problem with that is that she said it was sexy, inviting, amazing. And it was like, if they never would have said all that, I think we would have been okay. And I'm going to read you some of the comments that I've gotten from this video. Okay. It's not the most popular video, but it's definitely near the top. One of my most, okay. It has 5,000 views and it's been out for like 5 months, which is pretty good for my channel. All right. So I'm not going to watch the video, but I never bought the bottle. I got myself from RXL. All right. So here are the comments I got from this. And you are a real one. I checked so many reviews. All I can see is the Aluba Elan Dubai spent a lot of money on PR and I almost fell for it. Thank you for saving me a lot of money. Okay. All right. So that's one comment. So let me sort these comments by the newest comment. There we go. Real man, thank you. I just bought the bottle of this shit. This is literally the comment. This is what it says. Look, I'm not lying. It says, I just bought the bottle. And this is the people talking now, okay? I just bought the bottle of this shit. I fell for the online hype. My first blind buy. What a disappointment. I thought the bottle had gone bad. The first night I tested it, I sprayed it on my forearm. I couldn't get it off. At 2 a.m., I'm still smelling it. It's so strong. It literally kept me awake from a discomfort to my senses. It was horrible. I have since asked multiple other people to try it, and I have always received the same response. What the fuck is this? I don't like that at all. Even the bunch, it was way too peppery. This was such a miss. I can't give the shit away. Now, y'all want to call me the hater, okay? Like the Curly Fragrance fucking simps. Call me the hater. What about these people? All right, so here's another one. I sent them an email showing them that I have 10K followers. That they tried to send me a free bottle, by the way. I told them, check out my review before you send me a bottle. How is this a real review? This is the one I love. This is a simp right here. You ready? This is so disappointing to hear sarcasm in your voice. And you make it clearly that you don't have a horse on this race, yet you can't hide your anger or upset in your face or in your words. Yeah, of course I was fucking upset. You cannot like something and that's fine, but that express this about this so disappointing. As a reviewer, misleading the tiny amount of viewers you got, and you believe that this is the biggest market perfume. Clearly never left the U.S. Fuck you. The U.S. is the biggest buyer of anything. Suck my pee-pee, okay? God bless America. And here's what I said to him. Thank you so much for watching and sharing your support for Curly. I truly appreciate your feedback and sharing. That's what I always say. These are the simps. Check out the simps here. I'm going to give you my, hold on. Here's another one. Thank you for being honest. Another one for that. But there's one down here. I showed you RXL. It says, where's that one of that guy? Here it is. No, that's not it. Hold on. He really went in on me. He was like, and it's funny how people have to call you names to get their point across when they know they're wrong. Where is it? Hold on. Because he really wrote a long ass fucking diatribe about me. It should be coming up. Man, there's a lot of comments on this. How many subscribers you get off your damn video, RXL? I got a shit ton of subscribers off this video.
I have no idea, and believe me, I didn't. I thought it was okay. I didn't bash the fragrance. I just told people the truth that it really wasn't that good and it was incomplete. I didn't even give it a rating. But this is the problem: is that people want to be in the circle of friendship, right? It's not always about they gave me a free bottle or the money, because I thought what was going to happen was what happened with the last fragrance she had that I actually liked quite a bit. I thought, great, she's got a new fragrance. It's going to be great. I'm going to do a review and it's going to be great. So the review is going to be pretty good. She's going to post it on the channel, the brand's channel. I'm going to get a bunch of views and subscribers just like the last time. But unfortunately,
she didn't post mine.
Nor mine.
She didn't comment on mine either. She didn't comment on mine. Here's it is right. I disagree with this super sophisticated beast mode fragrance, he calls it. Not for the ghetto ball cap wearing types. That's what he called me. Thank you. I'm very proud of it. But rather the high value, sophisticated. Listen, I said that when I read this comment. If any man uses the word high value, fuck you. First of all, right out the jump. You ain't a man. All you do is watch these videos with these dudes telling you about that word that nobody knew what that word was 5 years ago. But rather high value man who wants to own the room with sexiness, style, dominance, and high class. If that's not your thing,
it's sophisticated, right? It's a sophisticated fragrance with 5 notes until I make a video about it being, incomplete and there's not enough going on in there. And then a month later, the note listing is 10 notes. These notes miraculously appearing all of a sudden months after the fragrance releases.
Look, and then I say thank you for watching. I appreciate you sharing and that you're enjoying fragrances. I always kill them with that shit. I'm not going to respond stupid shit to them. Then this other one who's a dork says 200% agree. Then here comes my people. High value man is so cringe. Shield free reviews, emotional damage. Thank you, Stan. You're a real one. Excellent response to that. Yes, I don't respond to that shit in any other way but that. But that was my point about this whole thing. Was it wasn't that it was so much a stinky fragrance, which it was. My wife hated it. I mean, my wife, everybody I let smell it fucking was aghast. They would go, oh. When they make that face and they do the brother, brother, they do that face, it's over. Okay. You lost the room, you lost the plot. Don't tell me that the good people over there in the Middle East like the way that smell. Don't tell me that bullshit either. All right, don't give me that bullshit. All right, don't give me that bullshit. Y'all made a bad fragrance and you marketed it as a sexy fragrance that was supposed to attract women, and all it did was make them go, ugh. Every one of them. Go, I never saw her go to the streets with that fragrance and let people smell it randomly. Did you ever see her do that? I challenge you, Curly Fragrance, right now. I challenge you. Oh, my back. Damn it. I challenge you, Curly Fragrance. If you so much, and all you people who shill for her, take that fragrance to the streets right now, live, no edits, no do-overs, one take, baby, and let people smell it and get their response to it. Oh, it's a sophisticated. Listen, 1% of the world is sophisticated. The other 99% lives in the real world, okay? The other 99% goes to work, gets a cup of coffee from Starbucks, fucking goes home to their 2 kids and their 3 dogs. That's the real life, okay? Not this shit. Nobody wants to smell like burnt rubber and shit. It is what it is. That's my opinion. I'm sorry. I was a little long-winded on that one.
And that's the bottom line, what?
There you go, baby. There you go. Listen. Oh, my God. I'm clipping that shit. That's on.
I'm reading this thing from Amouage. It's a luxury perfume house established in Oman in 1983 by the Sultan of Oman. They use traditional Middle Eastern perfume fragrance. If you've ever smelled the Jubilation 25, an Overture Man, those are very Middle Eastern style fragrances. And I just wonder, the people that are so impressed by this fragrance, have they ever smelled an actual Middle Eastern fragrance?
Y'all hold it down for 1 second. I'm going to go plug in my camera and see if my dogs have showed up yet. Y'all hold it down. I'll be right back. The show's yours. Hey, all I ask is keep your clothes on. That's all I ask.
Damn. Dude, so Rick, I got based off your review, River Fougere.
Did you like it?
I do. That star anise note is a little sour. It's kind of harsh, but that
It
dry
smooths
hop's so good.
The real one. It's a lot smoother, and another clone, I think it's called Del Flor. That's a lot smoother, but it's a lot more difficult to get. They're going to charge you a tariff on it, but I like the kind of aggressiveness that one has.
Yeah, it's definitely. I've had it for maybe a month or so, and it's definitely it's getting better. But I remember I sprayed it on my hand, and dude, this shit is nuclear. I mean, I couldn't get to the dry down until like 9 hours later. But
I have that bottle, and I have 100. I have that bottle. I have 100 ml, 100 ml. Do a bottle of that. I have the Del Flor of that. Anything that's remotely the same scent profile, I just went nuts and I got it. Do you know a YouTuber named You Smells Good, Eugene?
I don't think so.
Okay, he's got a brand called Les Abstraits, and he's got a new fragrance called Philosopher's Walk. That's a bunch of bits and pieces of fragrances like Dior's Eau Sauvage or, Rive Gauche and all these old school, complex, green, floral fragrances. It's like a greatest hits. You'll probably like that. And there's just the highest quality ingredients. This is a guy that, as far as being an influencer and affiliate codes, this guy is none of that. He's just in his own world, and it's comprised mainly of fragrances and philosophy and weed.
Nice. I actually this kind of reminds me of Boss Number One, just a little bit. I mean, obviously this has been reformulated, but it has that old school kind of. It's very similar. I feel it's in the same realm as I don't even like the YSL one. But yeah, I've been really into like the old school Fougere stuff. I finally got a bottle of Cartier Parfum. I had a sample.
I had that one. That's a great one.
The Cartier line I love it. I don't have the whole line, but
you said River Fougere. That's isn't that Rive Gauche? That's Rive Gauche, right?
Yeah.
I remember the story that Dan told about him finding a bottle of Rive Gauche in an antique shop. Mr. Smelly did, and he bought it, and she was trying to sell it to him for like $20 or something. It was ridiculous. She didn't know what she had. He paid her a little bit more for it, but it was like a brand new bottle of Rive Gauche. Ridiculous, because you can't find that anymore. It's nowhere. It's impossible to find that one anymore. I like that fragrance. I like River Fougere. It was one of the first duos I bought. Like in the first 20 duos I bought was that one. You're talking about the duo one, right?
Yeah. The thing is, it's so highly coveted, but it's not a niche fragrance. It was a designer fragrance. You could buy it at like Macy's for like $80. So you're not going to get like a niche, like super high quality ingredients, but for that price, I mean, it's a fragrance that I think everybody should buy, like their dad or their husband for like, Father's Day.
This is what I have left of Midnight in Paris. I got from Parfum. I got from Aussie when I was over there. He showed me the bottle. I was like, oh God, I haven't felt this bottle in 10 years. Midnight in Paris. I miss that fragrance. It don't last that long. I guess it's just never really lasted to begin with, but there's something about this fragrance. It smells 90s, like perfect 90s to me, or 80s. Is 90? Yeah, 90s, right? Midnight in Paris. God, love that fragrance.
I like the Cartier EDT and then like Safari for Men. Like I love that scent profile. I've really been into that.
I tell you, one of the modern ones that was done really well that feels old is the Apex from Roja.
Dude, I have yet to sample that, and I keep like throwing it in a cart, and I just keep forgetting to just get a sample of it. So, But I'm trying to look around. I don't want to pay an arm and a leg to get.
I had samples of it, dude. I'm out. I'm fixing to buy the intense when it goes down a little bit. I think I'm gonna wait and try the intense one before I buy the other one. There's a parfum, there's a regular, and there's an intense from Roja, but I just don't like paying the prices of Roja. I'm fixing to drop $510 tomorrow night on the fucking Bagari. It's $521 with tax and on. I'm like, damn.
I found this one recently. This has been around since like the early 90s.
What is that one?
Original.
I haven't seen that one before. Before you go on,
I mean,
Grim G, good to see you, Grim G. I don't know if you know who Grim G is. Grim G's a great guy.
Oh yeah, me and him were just on a live last week, I think.
Yeah, Grim G's a great guy. Does great content. He's been on this show before. We love Grim G. Grim G's like you, a no nonsense kind of guy. I can't believe you did the whole Stone Cold thing right there when I did my little thing. That was so fucking cool. That was the coolest shit ever. Oh, so when Jeremy Fragrance dropped Most Masculine, RXL bought it. I didn't. I just couldn't pay $500 for it. I was flabbergasted. I was shocked. Now I have 2 bottles of it because I got 80% off. And I think the other thing that really kind of caught me off guard with the whole thing was I was expecting it to smell good, but RXL told me right away it didn't smell good. It smells almost, I think it might smell worse. Now, it doesn't smell worse than Curly's, but it's definitely the second worst smelling fragrance I've smelled this year. Easily. And it's $500 and something. I've never worn it. It sits on my shelf. When I make samples, I use a special thing and I throw it away because it's just a little pump out and I throw it away because I don't want to contaminate it with anything else. He sent out an email to certain people, and I shared that with a lot of people, the code, that if you spend $800, you get 80% off on this whole fucking catalog.
You know, he's on his 10th going out of business sale right now.
Yeah,
and if you spend $700, you can get 70% off.
Yep. 70% off. So what happened was a lot of people bought, I said this last night, a lot of people thought they would get in on it and buy a lot of shit, okay? Oh, my dog's here. Hold on a second. Let me let him in. I'll be right back. Puppies! I'll be right back. I gotta let him in. I think I just heard him.
I'm waiting for Jeremy Fragrance to, like, I'm waiting for a headline that he's, like, gone. You know, like, he's got some weird issues, and every video he's coming out with, his eyes are getting all sunken in again. It's like, yeesh.
You know, me and Juan have been talking about him, and one day his brother showed up to Juan's stream in the chat.
Oh, really?
I'm like, you know, you blocked me. And he's like, I did. I'll unblock you. He unblocked me and everything, but Jeremy, I couldn't tell you what's wrong with him or what he's doing, but it's very obvious.
Yeah,
like there's something going on. The marketing of that brand is insane.
Yeah, that's why I don't think I've smelled anything from him. I know a couple people were going to send me samples, but I heard they weren't anything mind-blowing whatsoever. But I know he just jacks up the prices. Like
he jacks up the prices so he can say, look, they're 70% off. It's quite a deal. And then they're just regular prices, but I don't even pay the regular price. He has these deals where, like, if you spend, $4,000, you'll get like 80-90% off. And those people just buy a bunch and sell them on Facebook, and I just buy those. So I have backup bottles of Office. I paid like $60. I have that black tie, that $400 fragrance. I paid at most $60 for it.
I mean, are they any good at all? Like, or are they just kind of like spin-offs of stuff that's already been kind of released?
They're just spin-offs. I mean, the Office is maybe like a watered down Dior Sauvage. I'll give him credit. There's not a lot of pepper in it. It's offensive. It's super clean and citrus. His date, I didn't like, not his date, the unisex. I didn't like his unisex. It was like really powdery.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's a 50 ml. Date was okay. Black tie, it was $60.
I'm curious to try. I'm curious to sample them, but yeah, I don't think I'll.
The black tie is the best, and they're all available at fatboyfragrance.com, by the way. Anybody,
Drop your affiliate.
Black tie is the best. The biggest issue I have with the whole thing is there's no passion. All of us at least have passion behind it, you know, and even Black Tie had some sophistication to it, but these last two are just confusing. Club is just a remake of his last one, and Most Masculine's a mess. I don't know. Again, I know the Dubai market's huge, and I know Fat Boy will never be big in Dubai. I get it. I'm never going to be big in Dubai. I get it. I pissed off a lot of people probably, so I get it. Somebody made a comment earlier about Pierce Morgan. Yeah, he is a cuck. He's a shitty person. I saw a video. I'm not gonna get into it, but he would not talk about because I don't blame him though, because where he lives, like if me and you lived in Britain right now, we couldn't really speak as freely as we wanted to. But I know what Ice Snow was talking about earlier. Anyways,
The comment was 44 minutes ago.
I just thought about it because I was thinking about Dubai, and I was thinking about the court case where they had those kids who were those kids that were roaming around doing all the grape, you know, and they had that girl was 12, and then they changed her age to 13 to make the sentence less on those kids. Some fucked up shit going. Listen, if you live in Great Britain, God bless you. I don't know how you put up with it. There's no in the South, if that shit was happening, it wouldn't be no damn. I don't think they would even make it to trial. Should I be afraid? They wouldn't even make it to trial. I don't think it would. I think they would be back in the 60s over here. It's crazy. My wife asked me today. I was talking about going to jail. My daughter was asking, like, have I ever been in jail? I was like, yeah, I've been in jail. And your mama bailed me out one time in jail, and she said she'll never do it again. It was because it was an old thing that happened 7 years before I met her, and it was nothing major. And I said it, but if mommy would bail me out of jail for certain reasons, like if somebody hurts you or something, and I beat the shit out of somebody, she'll come bail me out. That's different. But so down here we don't play. Somebody hurts my daughter, I don't know if it would even make it. I don't think it wouldn't. There won't be no investigation either. I'll take care of the investigation myself. I'll become Columbo, the judge, and the jury and executioner all in one shot. Because you know we got 3 or 4 abandoned mine shafts over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joking about that part. I don't really have no mine shafts. But you know, But anyways, back to the Dubai thing. I got off topic because I'm trying to watch the dogs, see if the other 2 show back up. They're still running wild. I'm sick and tired of trying to cater to one area and then try to force it on other people. We saw a shitload of this year, a shitload of it. And Chanel did it with their fucking baby, Blue de Chanel. They fucking sold it up with oud. There was no need to do that. There was no need to take a fragrance that's probably the most classic fragrance in the world. And I'm not trying to be damn... I'm not trying to be the guy who hates certain things. I don't like oud to begin with, but I have some fragrances I like. But nobody is going to remember L'Exclusif ever. Nobody will after a year. It'll be a footnote. Nobody gives 2 shits about it because it stinks and it's not the Blue de Chanel DNA.
Well, so let me defend the Blue de Chanel. I think the biggest problem was they put it in that Blue de Chanel bottle. They should have put it in their their exclusive bottle and said, look, this is different.
Yeah, 100%. Yes, then they can get away with that. But they put it on their American, I don't care if they're a French company. Blue de Chanel is an American fragrance. It is a red, white, and blue American freshy blue. I mean, that changed the game. It made it cool to wear a non-fougere fragrance. It changed everything. When you got Blue de Chanel, you didn't have to wear your daddy's Old Spice anymore. You didn't have to wear or even it was just like it made masculine men smell fresh.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oda Erica said that fragrance was terrible.
It's one of the best Cool Waters ever made. Hands down. It's terrible because it cost $25 in 2 years. That's why. If it's not high end for that woman's got middle to high life budget and a damn champagne, because whatever. I don't want to talk about her no more.
Well, when I try to find the best oud fragrances, that's what I watch. Oda Erica.
Does Stone know who Oda Erica is? You know who she is, Stone?
Yeah, I don't really.
Do you know how she got started? She became famous for being a throwaway of Jeremy Fragrance.
Okay, I was going to say it had something to do with Jeremy.
Then she hooked up with a 85-year-old tennis instructor who was best friends with the owner of Xerjoff. Then they fell in love. Then this guy who was friends with all of us in me and our Excel circle suddenly became what's his name from What's Love Got to Do? What's his name? Anime? You gotta eat your cake, Anime. What was his name? I'm trying to think of Tina Turner's. He all of a sudden became Ike Turner. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, he turns into Ike Turner, like possessive and all kind of shit. Gotta be in charge of the career and everything. So he goes from this nice guy who's taking care of elderly people to Ike Turner. He goes from let me change your blanket. This lady's so nice to Anime, you better eat your cake, Anime. You know, this motherfucker turned quick. And she's no better. She's just the biggest shill out there. I don't watch her videos, but it's just boobs. It's just, I can get AI generated boobs all day.
She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing.
But sure. There's gotta be some kind of substance in there. And she ruined a good guy. He was a good guy. He was a nice guy, man. I think he would fight me if he ever saw me. He'd definitely fight me in RXL in a heartbeat. He's that crazy.
No, he wouldn't. Oh, trust me. We've had this conversation. He would not.
I mean, he would try. He could try all he wants.
No. I'm going to stutter his ass. I'm going to pin him 1, 2, 3. What?
There you go, baby. This is the best stream ever. This is the best stream ever.
I'll give you an exact story about he's going to ruin me, like real life ruin me. I said, well, great. Why don't you show up to that little, cannoli meetup and, we'll meet up personally. Oh, you better have a good lawyer. So immediately he shut that down to pretty much, I'll call the cops.
He just better walk on the other side of the road because, because we have nothing to say to each other. Nothing to say to each other. Nothing at all. And it was because I still don't believe that's a real relationship to begin with. I still don't believe it, RXL. I believe it might have been in the beginning. I think it's now just a relationship out of comfort. And it's more of out of like, hey, I don't want to go back to my old job cleaning bedpans. That's all it is now. That's all it is. I guarantee you it's a relationship out of comfort. And I'm not in the know, but if it was so good a relationship, why aren't you married already? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. If it was such a good relationship, I don't know about you. When I go head over heels over somebody, eventually I'm going to marry her, and I did. That's the way it usually works, Don't tell me you're too busy for your career. You're a fragrance influencer. You're never that busy. I promise you. Half this shit's done by AI now, right? And they all have enough money where they can hire people to do this stuff because they don't do half their stuff anyways. They don't moderate their streams. They don't do none of that. So it's all paid by somebody. So me and this guy at the bottom over here, Stone, we gotta moderate our own. It's like, sit here. I pay Stan and fucking mirror image samples. Once a year I give him one sample.
Fiverr, you know what Fiverr is?
Yeah. Oh, your fiber's not working. Your fiber. You're fuzzy fiber right now. Your video feed looks like my feed when I first started doing videos. It was like terrible.
Well, Fiverr is basically these guys with channels. They don't even edit it themselves. They just and they don't even have an editor. They just go to a website called Fiverr where there's a bunch of editors, and they just send their video, and they give them $50, $100, whatever they charge. Send me the video back in 2 or 3 days, and now it's all edited. So now you see graphics and sound effects and little notes dancing around.
See, that's good. Fiverr's good for because I got a band, like a music project, and for like lyric videos and stuff like that. That's what that's good for. But doing content, it's kind of like
I don't do edits.
Yeah.
I don't do do-overs. I do one take. So if all the edits I do is the intro, the little thing in there where it goes to the next part of the video, slide up the video, put the little letters in there, name the fragrance, move on. Keep it simple. The reason I started doing that, Stone, because I used to do a video every day. Like it was a video every day, and I realized that was a good thing and a bad thing because you're never letting your videos breathe. You want to do no more than 3, and 3 and 4 shorts a week is a good number. A video every day, sometimes 2 videos a day I was dropping. One day I did a video. 1 week I did 3 videos a day for 1 week. It was nuts. And a live stream too. I was like, fuck, what am I doing? I'm just throwing away content.
Well, the Fiverr isn't the problem. It's actually a really good idea.
They're back
the
at the
problem is when you use that as an excuse to make a bunch of panty dropper videos, like Big Beard did, and said, "Look, yes, panty droppers aren't real, and my content's trash, but look at these people that I'm employing with my videos."
Yeah. No, I use my phone, my iPhone 13. I shoot and edit on iMovie. I just keep it simple. I just, because it's the quickest. And luckily for me, because I work at a car auction, I work in arbitration, and I got my own office. So I do have a lot of time to edit during work, but it's all on my phone. I don't pay extra for any of these AI apps or anything, like the thumbnails and stuff. I kind of use the certain apps to kind of get an idea, but it's only for a thumbnail. Everything else is just straight.
I use Canva. Canva's pretty good. Canva, I like the background remover it uses. Somebody says, not so famous YouTuber who frequently goes on Joey's stream and all they talk about is crap and wants us to talk about fragrances. On the one night that we have a drama stream, he wants me to talk about fragrances. Okay. All right. Best patchouli fragrance. I don't know. I'm not a big patchouli guy, but if I had to say my favorite right now is the newest one I have, which is probably patchouli mojito. I like that one from the house that Arc still has the chocolate fragrance from them. I can't think of the name. The one that comes in that martini glass. I do like patchouli mojito.
Blender Griffey.
Yeah, Blender Griffey. Yeah. Has anybody tried the new one from McAleef yet? The boozy one? I know I do want to buy that before it gets warm again.
I got it yesterday.
How is it?
Do you like Angel Share?
Is that what it smells like? Fuck, I don't want another Angel Share.
Partly. Yeah, and I'll tell you why. What did I smell?
What is it called again? McAleef.
Notorious XO.
McAleef.
I actually like it a lot. Do you like what is that? That blue bottle Desire Toxic. You like that one?
I see it's a shop app for $199. How much do you pay for it?
I paid like $230 from Max Aroma.
Damn, it's $199 right now on shop. I guess because I got a discount or something. I don't know. Oh, that's just a 50 ml. No, it's 100 ml. Yeah, I'll add it to my cart.
If you need a code for Max Aroma, it goes in and out day to day. But the Mr.
I
Clean
got
20.
I got a coupon for save 20 on orders over 90 with them. So that's probably why I'm getting it for that. Damn,
it's basically if you take Aromatics' fragrance Xandal, right? It has a cognac, and it's kind of like a nondescript boozy cognac. If you drink cognac, it doesn't really smell a lot like an actual cognac. This does. You get the little fruitiness and woodiness of a actual cognac. It's a cognac fragrance, and it's really good. It just takes a lot of the unisex out of Angel Share. It's actually a really good fragrance.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of that popping up. That one popping up lately. People have been talking about it.
About the Michele one. I've been wanting to get it because I love a lot of their fragrance. Some of them are really good. What's the one the fresh one?
The gin and tonic.
Yeah, gin and tonic's really good.
I think I've only smelled the original, the toxic one, and then the gin and tonic. But I don't have any of the bottles or nothing. I want to get into. I'm starting to want to sample like all that more niche stuff. You know, I think my nose is finally like, yeah, get away from all this designer shit. And, you know,
yeah, I got the original toxic. Max Aroma gave it to me for free.
You're a
like
shill.
They literally give them. They literally give away that stuff.
Which one?
The blue bottle, the Desiree Toxic, not the intense one, but the first one, Desired Toxic.
Yeah, the second one's really good. I like them both. I'm looking at samples of Tiger Extract right now. Just looking at people selling samples of it, man, they are high as hell. So
what'd you say? A 10 ml, you were gonna charge like 50? Is that what you said?
Oh hell no, 75, 80 shit. Hell, look
Probably.
right now a 10 ml on this website is $63.99.
I'm surprised it's even that low.
That's low. I'm gonna be in the 70s easy because 125 ml sealed is hold on a second.
I saw it was
how is he selling this for $429?
Set Rush had a 2 ml for $19.99, I think.
Well, right here, let me show this to you. Hold on, this is crazy. Let me show this to you. If this is right, Arc, so I don't think I just found the deal of the century. This is a pretty good deal. This is real. I don't know if it's real, but look. That's the big bottle, right? Am I looking wrong? 125.
That's the original Tiger.
Oh, that's the reformulated one. That's the refeed. Oh, yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That's the other one. That's why. Okay.
I think that's just like a collector's edition bottle.
Okay. No wonder. Extract just says extract. Yeah, the only place I've seen it on here is right here. No, the only place you can get it is that. Yeah, I don't even see any samples on here yet, dude. Nobody's selling samples on here.
It is a timed Harrods exclusive. You ever buy from Harrods?
No, you can get it at Bagari's website, dude. I've seen it there. Like it's there, dude. I'm looking right at it. Here, I'll show it to you. Let me go back here because I'm gonna keep that one up here. I'll show you right here. It's Bagari. I have it in my cart, ready to go. Let me go to the Bagari site right here. Bam. Le Gem, right? You said Le Gem. It's the Le Gem fragrances. Le Gem.
It looks interesting. It's a much darker take. That's probably a bit of leather in there.
I'm a little scary about that. I hope it don't go the damn Dubai route.
Well, Sebastian, I don't think he liked it, but he has it.
Oh, he does. Well, if he has it, what can I say? Then it's gotta be good. Tiger extract. Oh, great. Here it is. Okay, yes. I don't know why you keep. It looks like they have it. I had it in my cart. Unless that changed, I'm gonna be pissed because it's in my car ready to go.
If they sell out, they'll boot it out the cart.
I don't think this would sell out. It's so expensive.
Oh, it's sold out at Harrods. I can only find the 60 ml there now.
Oh shit! Damn it! Let me pull the trigger on this son of a bitch now and be done with it. I have it in my cart. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to my to my original cart. It's on my phone here. Hold on. Let's see. I keep hearing the dogs, but there's nobody out there. They keep telling me somebody's out there, but nobody's out there. Okay, here we go. Where is that at? Oh man, I know this is gripping streaming here, but this is important. Where the fuck is that tiger at? I hope I didn't lose it on this page. I know. Let me just do it.
You just got to make sure it's got the black label on the front.
Yeah, and it had it. It had it on the front of it. It was in Bagari's website. I put it in there. Damn it, man.
Spencer still wants to know what's the best patchouli in the game. I think the best patchouli in the game is either Coromandel or Richwood. But what do I know? I only got a 27-year-old girlfriend.
Let me sign into my card because I had it signed in. I had it signed in my card, so I know it should be there. It should be in my cart when I signed in before I was going to buy it. You know, I know I was buying the black label one, so I know it wasn't that. I know I saw it in Bagari. If it's a Harrods exclusive, I'm screwed. I'm going to miss out on it then. Fuck. I'm so mad if I missed out on it. All right, let me go on my card here. Let me look. No, that's the regular one. Shit, hold on. It was in my card. I know it was.
Well, if you have to have it, you'd probably get a 60, but
I don't want a 60. I want the whole damn shoot shebang. I'm so mad at myself for not buying it the other night. I saw it was 510, and I know the regular one is not there. I found it. Please be in my card. There it is. It's still in there. There, it's still in there. Something's still in there. Hold on. Let me see what it says. Nope, it says Le Gem. That's the regular one. You're right. It was a Harrogate exclusive. Son of a bitch. You were right, but I swear I thought that said Tiger Extract.
It's a timed exclusive. I mean, eventually it'll hit other stores.
No. Oh, it'll come. Oh, so it's coming to Bagari regardless, right? I'm gonna wait. I'll wait then. I'm not gonna spend that much on that until it's actually there, because I'm not gonna spend that money on it until I get the big bottle. There's no point of it. Harrods, you said Harrods, right? Bloomingdale's don't have it, do they? No, they got Tiger X. Damn it. That's the only fragrance stone you can't find anywhere cheaper. Like, you can't, it's never in discounters. You never find it anywhere. You're right. All they have is a 60. I'm not paying $425 for no 60L.
You know, Harrods will ship, you charge a lot for shipping, like $50, I think.
I know, and it's $50 to ship that bad boy. So when you ship it to them, it's going to be another $30. So it's $455 for a 60 ml. I'd have to charge, dude, $100 for a 10 ml. I won't even do that. That'd be personal use only.
That's why I didn't buy it. I'm waiting for that 100. But they don't charge taxes, and they ship pretty fast, and there's no tariff.
You guys are going to have to wait. I'm going to buy the Mikhalif now, then, so I'm not buying that. So I'm going to get that one. Give me something else that I can buy. That's good. Give me a recommendation, guys.
Speaking of Tiger, and you might give me shit for this, but it's a Lattafa. This smells really fucking good. It's Lattafa Pisa.
Yeah, look, Arxel gives me shit about that one. It was fragrance of the year for me. I never really got too much Tiger. I'd say it was a blend of two.
This was a Burlington find.
Yeah,
it smells like Tiger and
Afternoon Swim. Or Blue. Yeah, it's a perfect fragrance.
This is really damn good, honestly.
It is really good,
and it lasts forever. It's more masculine than anything. But yeah, dude, I found this at Burlington, and I was like, holy fuck, this is really good.
I have it. It's a really good blend of citrus. It takes kind of the concept of like Afternoon Swim, just a heavy on the top blend of citruses, but it's a little synthetic, and in a way that could be kind of good because the citruses are a lot stronger. They're not going to fade away. That Afternoon Swim is what, like an hour wear, 2 hour wear. It's heavy on the mandarin, but this is more like a lemon bergamot on the top.
It's spicier too, I feel.
Yeah.
It's kind of darker.
Amberwoods in the back.
It's weird too, because like in the deep dry down at me, I get like a very small hint of like YSLY. You know, not as immature or youthful, but I get kind of a slight touch of that. But yeah, that's a great one. I found it's probably one of the very few Lattafas I do like.
There's good Latafas out there, and there's some good Middle Eastern ones. We need reviewers to kind of sift those out. That'll lead me to another shill, the guy that stole your name and branding, the finesse guy.
Fat boy finesse, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. That's
every other video is these 10 clones smell better than the original. You add them all up. Wait a minute, you found 100 clones better than the original? Like what? I thought I smelled a bunch of clones. I can't come up with 100. Like what?
Do I have tropical vibe from Kajal? No, I don't. No. I have jungle vibe. I'm trying to decide because I'm really starting to dig these Ryan fragrances. These square bottles with the magnetic caps. This one smells amazing, by the way. I have the what's the Aquatica? Okay, I'll get that one too. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these Ryans instead of Rayans, however you say it, Ray-Bans. So there's Tropical Vibe, Italia, Nocturno, and Kajal's Trust. I don't even know what that is.
You know the Hawasses, the Rasasi Hawasses. There's a couple of good ones. You tried Malibu? I actually like Malibu.
Yeah, I had Malibu. I got them all. I think I want to do a video comparing all the lines, like the major lines, like the Dumont line, the Rasasi line. That's a great video.
I stopped buying the Hawasses after Black, I think, because
Black was the worst one. Black was the worst one.
Well, you were gonna hate that profile anyways. I
don't like that profile.
I do dig this one, but
that's one that smells like Aventus Absolute, right?
No, Hachivad.
Like what?
It's the same exact breakdown as Hachivad, but it's
that's how you say it. Hey, tell me, I used to say it like this. I used to say Hasavat. Havacat.
It's that profile that you don't like, like that Sauvage elixir, that dark kind of spicy citrus fragrance. Like, I knew you wouldn't like it, but when I crap on Rasasi and Hawass and say, look, that you got to take them as their own fragrances. You can't really call them clones, and everybody calls me a hater or a snob or something. And then, Need makes a video from the Rasasi factory where the guy, brand representative says, look, we're not clones. We put our own twist on them. That's why they don't smell like them. So now the brand's telling you themselves, look, they're not one-to-one clones. They're not meant to be.
What's up, Digal Tourist 70? Welcome. I haven't seen you before. Welcome to the channel. I'm just gonna catch up on the comments real quick because I have been slacking on that. There you go. Get a sample of fatboyfragrance.com. That's right.
I want to try the Atlantis. I want to try that one.
Atlantis, you mean samples or the whole bottle? All my Middle Easterns are either $5 or $7. They're all cheap, and it's buy two get one free right now. So I recommend buying two and get one free.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some samples from you for sure.
Yeah, it's all the way through Christmas, so you got time, and you get a free sample with your order. Usually, if you buy 3 samples, you get 2 samples. If you buy, you get 1 sample. If you buy 5, you get 2 samples for free. Like,
I bought from you.
Yeah. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm terrible.
I learned my lesson with the Middle Eastern clones. I just get the samples from one.
It's a good business, and I was one of the first ones to do it, and everybody fucking copied me because I was one of the first ones to find that to be a niche in the business. Everybody else was like, "Oh, that's a waste of time. They could just buy a bottle," and I was like, "What am I gonna do with it anyway?" So I can't wear all this shit, and it worked. I think it's a better business than to do it because there's more money in it because you got $20 in 100 ml, 25, no, not 20, about $50, and sometimes some Middle Easterns get up there like the French Avenues, but everything is priced between. I think the Hawas are like, those newer ones were like $60, so those are like $7 or $8, depending on that. But the buy one get one,
the price. Just imagine if all these were bottles, the walls of all this stuff I would have.
Yeah, and stuff that you don't want anyways. Half of it's good, half of it isn't. That Black Friday edition Vulcan is worth every penny. It was close to $70, but I do love it.
It's on the way. I just completely blind bought it because I like the bottle.
It's worth it. It's 100, and the bottle's awesome looking. I have worn this one. I like it. This new house I found. is a really good fragrance. This is a nice fragrance. It doesn't smell like anything I have. And I like the other one too, Sunset. But the Ryan ones are blowing me away, man. These are blowing me away. And that's why I want to buy more of them because I like the metal cap. Look at that.
That's
like
the most requested thing people are asking me to do is go out and get these Rayhans, especially one called Crimson.
Me too. I can't find Crimson. I looked everywhere for that one. That's where I buy from. I don't see it, but
that was at the Burlington for a short bit, and I almost bought it. But I think it's supposed to be like a Centaurus twist or something. But
yeah, they I heard, what is Divine supposed to be? The gold bottle. It's like a rose gold looking Ryan one. Anyway, so we've got a bunch of shit in here. I guess I'm gonna buy this Notorious finally. I got $20 off of it. Is it worth $179? You think, RXL? I mean, samples should sell that one pretty easy, I would say. That's an easy sell. I have no problem selling samples of Mikhalif. They sell really easy.
You like Il Padrino?
Suspiro? I love El Padrino.
There you go.
You're
that's gonna love that
guy. That's another guy who's in the guys circle. I'm gonna create a group with you and him and RXL. We're gonna call it the guys group. And that is what's his name? He's from Britain. I can't think of his name right now. He bought the advent calendar from Harrods. He's doing his shorts on it right now. What is his name? Something fragrances. I can't think of it. He bought the advent calendar, 25 days of Christmas from Harrods. It's something fragrances. Higher Sense. Check him out. Really, really good guy. Really, really good. He puts out good content.
The gay guys group. No, don't do it. It's not June.
No. Not here. Speaking of that, though, I did come across a channel that I was impressed with, and I reached out to that channel to see if they would come and join me on Monday. So, the guy is awesome. He's like 200 subscribers, but his content is phenomenal, full of energy, and it's like nothing stupid. It's just really well done. And I love the energy. I was like, you know what? Because when you flip through all this shit and I get to a fragrance short, I skip it right away. But I stopped. And I was like, oh. Like when I did on your store, that's what I found on yours. I stopped. A little different. Let me watch it. And I watched it. And I wish I could find it. And when you subscribe, all that shit gets lost in the sauce. But I got to find it again so I can message him, see if he wants to come on, make sure I can confirm. But yeah. No, guys. Let's get that right. Stan, you know what? Stan worries me a little bit. RXL. He does, he's been missing his best friend Travis. Hadn't been around a while. Travis came out on the channel that day. Pissed me the fuck off. Not because he came out, it's because he fucking brought all this negativity.
Is that where we got Ricardo from? Did we get that dude from Stan?
No. Travis is the reason I have done it only one time. I stopped a stream. I was so mad. I said goodbye. No outro music, no outro, nothing. I just cut off. I was so mad. It pissed me off so bad. I was like, well, fuck you if that's the way you feel. I'm pissed and I'm getting off this stream.
What did he do?
I don't even remember now. Then he's messaging me, emailing me saying it was Stan cloning his name. I was like, man, come on. It's not fucking if it shoulda, woulda, couldas on this one. He was saying that I was saying something, and it was like, and he just came. He's like, sorry, man, I just came out today to my parents. I was like, what? And I was like, what? Then he kept going on. He hated Trump, and Stan knew that. And Stan's a big Trump guy, and Stan was letting him have it, and he was letting him have it hard. Like it was like, boom, boom, and Travis would take it for a while, but then he would be like, I just saw the one dog walk by. There they go. Puppies! And I saw him walk by out there by the camera. Puppies! Missy! They went down the code. Oh, I can tell them. There they are. Let me get them in. Damn it. I'll be right back. Come on, babies. Go inside.
Stan just offended everybody.
I'm looking at my laptop and my phone, and I'm like, there's like a 20-second delay on the YouTube feed on my laptop.
Yeah, you know, with these streams now that they're vertical and regular streams, you're gonna get a lot of different new people in here. Do you stream?
Yeah, me and Grim, we had a stream last week. Yeah, I have a couple of them, but yeah, I've noticed I like to do it horizontal, but I know vertically it pops up in the feed a lot more. I guess that's what people were telling me, but I don't really care. I mean, but I noticed one of the last times I streamed, I had a bunch of random people like, you know, just random trolls. Just like, wait, keep your glasses on. I'm almost finished. You know, like it's just like weird shit. You know.
Yeah, when I watch Grim, like he gets like a lot of per capita trolls. Like I've never seen that many on a channel that size. It's crazy probably because he's vertical.
Yeah, the vertical thing about those trolls is you gotta kind of, when you get them, you gotta kind of let them get, give them their flowers. That they're just there to get their moment of fame, and I give it to them, let them have it. Then I'll just kind of go with the joke, and then they either get bored or they join. If you ignore it, it's worse. I always just go all in, and it's weird with the vertical streams because you get some fucking weird shit like, hey, who let you bark out of his cage? I'm like, okay, how do I come back from this? Hey, well, you should be reviewing hamburgers. I'm like, damn, another fat joke. I haven't heard that one in a while. let me work this one around.
I get one of my moderators, Jason. I think you may know Jason Churrill. He fucking he won't even like. Sometimes I'll look at the comment, like the chat, and then he would like delete like 20 comments, and I'm like, wait, what happened? Like, I didn't even get to fucking read it because he would just like clean house, you know.
I don't think it was his gayness. I think it was his whole fucking attitude because he was trying to turn this into a political stream. And it was like, this is not the place. I do give my political thoughts sometimes. But he was really trying to turn to that. And he was trying to accuse me of things. And I was like, we're not going down that road. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I'm not going to let some white liberal tell me that I'm racist, period. It ain't going to happen or anything like that. First of all,
that's the thing too. It's like we're in the day and age of like we have to talk about this now. And
it's like, going to happen. You got to pick a side. It is what it is.
It's like fucking no, I don't. You know, like I don't give a fuck who you vote for. It's like there used to be a rule growing up for me. It's like you don't talk about it at the table.
Yeah.
You know, like it's your own business. You know, like if you're cool with me, I'm cool with you. If you're given is respect earned, you know.
And most people do. Most people do it. And I don't. I mean, it's not like I got fucking Trump on the front of my webpage. I ain't doing nothing like that. I did a video on Trump's fragrance, a short. That was it. and the comments, it was nuts. I was like, and a lot more positive, to tell you the truth. A lot more very positive. And a lot of subscribers off it too. But it is a really good fragrance. It smells like Melissa Imperial. It's nothing really fancy. It's just really good fragrance. And by the way, I sold every sample of that bad boy and made all my money back on it. It's no problem. It was easy.
Would you get a Kamala Harris fragrance?
No, I said I'm an equal guy. If Biden came out with a fragrance, it probably would have smelled like Bengay. I would have bought it.
Harris's fragrance would smell like word salad.
Smell like a hua. Would smell like shit. So my dad would say that's a hua fragrance. That would have been.
You think the Biden fragrance would have any longevity in it, or would it just like last an hour?
It would definitely be limp, for sure. Now, all joking aside about, I do want to say this one thing about, I always say this about people in life. I've always judged people by the way their kids turned out. That's always the way I've done it. And that's when it comes down to anything in life. And that's why I told you earlier why I always suspected that the wizard, what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. The one that was in our group back in the day, Arxel, the one who did the videos and all that, who betrayed fucking everybody, basically. And from what I understand, he might even be the fucking man behind the fucking damn AI generated fucker The one that came out with the don't fucking older jerks, the AI guy.
Oh,
the good
the
possibility
Stinkwell guy.
Yeah, that could be him. According to that, I'm not really sure. But anyways, you don't have any kids and you're Hispanic. There's something wrong with that. I mean, that's just like that doesn't happen. Doesn't healthy to Hispanics. Not really career oriented. I mean, it's not. I don't feel like they're running around. You know, it just. I know it's biased and I'm wrong, but you know it's wrong. But when you do have kids and you raise them bad and they don't work out, how I expect you to run a country? Oh,
here's my perspective on that, because my wife's a special ed teacher. She's a middle school dude. You can't even give a kid a fucking detention anymore without the parents going, "Show me proof that they did this."
Fuck that.
Like and I'm in Illinois, so like they a couple years back, Illinois Senate passed a bill saying they're getting rid of zero tolerance policies. So ever since then, it's like, and these kids are smart now. They know, like, she'll send a kid down to the principal's office, and they know that the principal's gonna like give them like a treat or something, and just say, "Okay, now don't do this again," and bring them back to the classroom. You know, now if a kid gets jumped in the bathroom at school and they find out, you know, they reprimand whoever they think did it, the parents are like, "Show me the video." We are in the show me the video kind of, you know, world now.
It's another way. It's another way of. It's always been the same thing with these people. It's always been the same way, Stone. It's the way to control everything. It's the way to keep people under their grip. They used to do it with chains. They used to do it with fucking whips. Now they do it with policy. Nothing's changed. It's the same grifters doing the same thing, and they just do it in a nicer way. They give them enough. They give them enough leeway. They give them enough to live off, but never just enough to survive, but never enough to go ahead. Same thing with the kids. Just enough of an education where you can go work at a convenience store, but never enough to really do anything with it.
Right. And there's no structure anymore. Like, you have to learn to fail in order to succeed. You know, like George Carlin, I love him. I mean, he would obviously.
And he was not a conservative either, by the way.
No, he was nowhere near much I think he was a libertarian. I don't know. But he basically, one skit that he had, he said, like, you know, little Johnny's going to grow up to be in his 20s, and then he's going to get a rude awakening one day when his boss says, "Hey, little Johnny, get your shit, get the fuck out. You're fired." Like, you kind of have to prepare them for stuff like that. You can't just let them, you know, because you're afraid to hurt their feelings. You know what I mean? It's like, we can all have feelings.
Or lead by example. If you don't want to beat the shit out of your kids, that's fine. I understand that. Lead by example. When you're with your wife, be loving, be caring. Don't be yelling. Don't be arguing. Be helpful. Be communicating with yourself. Be communicating with your kids. Don't let them. You know, people will say, it's just not right to beat them anymore. You can't do that. Well, you know what? I beat my kids twice in my life. And it was both when they were really, really young. And it was just one little tap on the rear end because they would not go to sleep because they kept just fighting it. And I rolled over both times and cried myself to sleep because I was so upset that I had to do it. It's fucking heartbreaking. So dude, that's the only time I've ever done it. You know why? Because we lead by example. We don't do things that they would have picked up that would have been bad. My kids are well behaved right now. It's not because of fucking, they watch videos. They can do it. They learn things, but you know what? We set the example up front. That's the difference.
Yeah, I grew up. I mean, my stepdad went to boarding school, so like, you know.
Oh, I got my butt whooped. Don't worry, plenty of times.
Oh yeah, I mean, I kind of got. I don't want to say thrown around, but yeah, it was intense, you know.
My dad told me when I turned 12, he said, "You're too old for the belt. It's time for Mike and Tyson." That's what he told me. He said, the beating I never got one time, I've told the story before. It was the one I never got, but it was the one I felt would have been the worst. Was when I went to jail as a kid for trespassing. And I got home. My dad was in the dining room with the one light above the kitchen table on. And he looks at me and he goes, "Go to your room, because if I start, I never finish." I went right to my fucking room, and I was like, "Oh my god!" Because if he would have started on me, it would have been bad. It would have been like I would have went to school with fucking. It would have been bad.
I remember my grandfather. All he had to do was, "You want the strap?" And we're like, "Nope." And he never had to. He never, that's all he had to say. You have to strike a little bit of fear, just to.
And if I raised my hand to my mom, like to block her hitting me, and she hurt herself, it was over. That ass whooping I was getting when he got home was even worse. Oh my god! So I never once blocked my mama's shot. I let her hit me, like, because it didn't hurt as bad. Her shots were worth it, because when she would hit me, it was like, But one time I blocked it and she hurt her hand. Oh my god! When he got home, it was over. It was like he found the closest thing was like he's hit me twice with wiffle ball bat. One time because I started a riot, and I deserved that one. I did start the riot, and the other time was I blocked my mom's shot. He grabbed that wiffle ball bat and went to town, son. I didn't know you could hurt somebody so bad with a yellow wiffle ball bat, but he did. He did. It was pretty bad.
I'm reading these comments. This is cracking me up.
Oh yeah, these guys are amazing. Yeah.
Pay no attention to Spencer. He always gets a little ornery when he wears that Davidoff hot water.
Yeah.
Stone Cold looks like a gym teacher.
Spencer's a damn trying to hang out. He'll do a video about some old fragrance that's cheap. Then but in reality, all he is a shill for mind games. We know that already. Fucking mind game bullshit. And that damn other house he talking about Lictimus. Good job, Lictimus. Fucking Lictimus sucked.
Yeah, I like that house. I like that bottle I got from you.
You like that bottle? I found the box, by the way.
It's a real. No, those boxes are too big. I don't want it. Yeah. They're like this big. But yeah, it's like a juicy Baccarat Rouge.
My kid does say 6'7". I don't know if your kids are young enough to say 6'7". My son does say it. I don't know how to respond to it. I'm like, man, Daddy, you made me some noodles. I'm like, yeah, I'll make some. He's 6'7". I'm like, okay.
What the fuck does that mean anyway?
I don't know. It's like everything for them. I don't know, really. I'm confused. I mean, back in my day,
I even Googled it and I still don't know what it.
I mean, back in my day, we had things too. I don't remember them really. I don't remember the 90s and 80s. We said, dude. I guess dude was a big one, dude.
After you brought up Travis, you want to see a good fragrance channel I just found? It's called Melissa National.
Oh,
you
that's
pull that one up.
Let's see how many affiliates that damn beauty has. That's a face only blind mother would love.
It's the amazing content that interests me when I look at it.
Arcel has been on this one for a while, Stone. This one is like plays the I am in the chicks card, but like, uncomfortably, like really weird. And
who is this?
Yeah, why is Travis having a hard time coming out? Melissa National comes out every video.
Hold on, let's find her shorts. Her shorts are
better. Yeah, she's got a face for radio.
She can't get enough of telling us her preferences.
I feel like I should get a bowl of steamed fried rice or something. I'm not wrong. Not like, I don't know. It just feels like she's just not interesting to me, and she's also very cringy when it comes to her content, because it's like very, very like, I'm trying to be sexy, I'm trying to appeal to like, but I'm trying to be masculine at the same time. If you want to be masculine, just go ahead and be masculine and be over with. We're cool with that. That's kind of in right now, girl.
The thing I'm really working on right now is not feeling guilty for.
Right. Well, if you skip past her 4 recent videos, you'll actually find a fragrance video.
Look at these chopsticks I bought from the Asian market.
Oh my
Have
God.
you all seen that video of that guy?
What about fragrances at all?
Dominican coffee with Biotini Rose rum.
Big time. Precious
I'm going to help my great uncle sort out some gold today. So for my scent of the day, I'm just going to throw on another 13 by Le Labo, and I'm just going to keep it.
See, this is a toned down version of her. You need to see the version when she was talking about scissoring people and all this stuff. That was the one that was, yeah.
She's a plant.
She's a plant. I think she's a plant. I think you're 100% right. She is a plant. I think she wasn't a good plant either. I think she wasn't even that good. How many views does she actually have, and what's her channel grown to? I haven't checked her channel in a while.
You can't be Yeah, when you say, "Hey, I have no fragrances, but Max Aroma gave me all these fragrances to start my channel, and here's my Max Aroma code."
She's a little bigger on Instagram and places like that than she is on YouTube. She has a bigger following on those places. But let's see her affiliate code, see what they look like.
Hey everybody, it's Melissa.
All right, let's see more.
By the way, day 3 fragrances and the guy that owns it.
Yeah.
Apparently, you just have to have a channel for him to be on there so you could shill his fragrances because he'll go on any channel.
Well, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because that's pretty cool. I mean, if he does that, I mean, he's just trying to get his stuff out. I don't get mad about that. I mean, that really, I guess it could be bad, but, listen.
How good are the fragrances when you need somebody in the industry on your channel? Because they're all amazing, certainly.
The rule I have when I make my fragrance, there's like 3 rules I have. Like, it's going to be amazing, of course. It's going to cost no more than $100 and everybody pays. That's the rule. No freebies to nobody. Not even my wife. She got paid. Nobody
like some of their offerings though. Day 3. Day 3's got some decent stuff. I mean, I have their discovery set.
Like Casper. You talking like Casper, Casper from the movie Kids? Because that's pretty disgusting, by the way. I just saw them. I watched the movie the other day.
I bought a sample set of Day 3 fragrances when they first launched their brand, and I think I got all of them, which was like 8 at the time, or however many they had. And I bought 3. 1 was really great, and 2 were kind of good. But I did buy them because they're not a horrible brand. But the problem is, like, when you're a small channel and you're just desperate to have any kind of a name, like, look, I'm attached to this brand, like, they'll tell you everything's good. So now on the outside looking in, well, how do I know what's good if you're telling me everything's good because you know the guy?
Yeah, that's fair.
How do I change my thing to dark mode? Somebody said it was too dark on here. It won't let me change it on here. This is the web page. I don't know how to change the dark mode on the web page. Shit.
Well, I gotta split, guys. I gotta get up.
Hey, I want to say, Stone, you're welcome here anytime. I
appreciate you guys. I had a good time. I appreciate you letting me.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Y'all give it up for the one, the only Stone Cologne. Any final words from you? Anything you want to say to take us out? When you leave, anything you want to say?
No, everyone be well, and
that's the bottom line. Something like that, man.
That's the bottom line. Why? Because Stone Cologne said so.
There you go, baby. Have a good night. Give it up for him.
All right, guys. I'll see you later.
See you, buddy.
All right.
RXL, 4 hours just flown by, brother. You believe it's been 4 hours? How fast it flies by? Let me change this screen. Is that better? No, that looks terrible.
Eugene streams for 12. 12 straight hours.
Eugene does? Let me fix this and make us a little bit. Why is this? Oh, why is this still? Okay, I gotta remove this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're back to that. Okay, there we go. There. Why does he stream for? Is Eugene still alive? Man, which is the guy who went to Chicago and disappeared and he came back? My 2 cents. Is My 2 cents still making contact after he did that one live where he fucking told everybody off?
No.
Is that it? All he did was that one live, then he disappeared again. Wow, that's pretty fucking. If you go fucking spill the beans on one live, you could at least keep it going,
I'll spill the beans about him since he likes bean spilling. He was given a lot of fragrances for reviews and then sold them, which a lot of people do. But I think George gave him some as gifts, and he ended up selling them.
You're shitting me. George has given me gifts, and you've never seen them in the store. He replaced my bottle of Even the Mystique. All I asked him for was an empty bottle. I said, George, you got any empty bottles? I'm going to take my decant to fill it back up. He sent me a whole damn bottle and a damn decant, like one of those special ones. Like, damn, George, that's not going to go back on sale. That's mine. He sent, I bought 2 of those, the special edition with the box. Then he sent Brittany one. He sent me one. I still buy shit from George, but he always sends shit too. He sent Brittany that ladies fragrance because she liked it. I'm not going to not take stuff from George, but I also have to pay for it because that's the way it has to be. People want to sample it. I can't. It's so dirty when people get free shit and they sell it or decant it. It's because That was not the purpose of it. Unless the person who gave it to you says, hey, I want you to sell this, make some money off it. I'm going to give it to you. And that might be different, but I think that's kind of weird either way.
You know, I would never sell something somebody gave me. You know,
I got a bottle of fucking Very Irresistible. How much is that going on now on eBay for? Somebody a viewer gave me that. I'm not selling it. I think it was last time I looked, it was like $250, $300 for Very Irresistible from Givenchy. I don't wear it. It's over there. I'm not going to sell it.
I've never sold us even the ones I bought. I've never sold a fragrance from George. I've only given away 2. I had an extra bottle of, I think, the Black Rose. I gave that to my wife, and a bottle of Blue Seraphim. I gave that to my brother because I wanted him to try the brand.
No, I did sell DB shit. I take that back. I did sell DB shit, but does that count? I bought a lot of shit from DB though. Some of that shit was bought, and some of it was. He didn't give me that much shit. Hell, I think whatever DB gave me, it made up for that fucking Southern Comfort I paid fucking $250 for. Okay, that made up for it all right there. Okay, it is the only review I'm not comfortable with I've ever done. Period. Still bothers me to this day. I feel so pressured in that review, man. Every time he kept asking me every day, hey, when you go put that review up? Damn, dude. Because I didn't like the fragrance. It smelled like puke. I was trying to be nice. I didn't know it was a young channel. I didn't know what to do, you know? So when
DB's got a good story about how he did some kind of trade or something with that Troy D. Mall guy, and D. Mall tried to burn him.
Yeah. You know, I knew DB was full of shit the day he said that something about me, and I finally realized that he was lying. I was like, you know, I knew he was lying all the time, but it never really hit me until I realized it when I was like, he's really making this shit up. Oh my God. Now, not that he believed it, he actually was just making it up. You know, some people believe the lie, right? That happens. People believe lies. They just believe it. He actually was making it up. And I knew it. I was like, oh, he's making this shit up. So I was like, now I know he's making this shit up. You know, I thought he believed it for real. No, he's just making it up. And that's when I started to feel sorry. I was like, I feel a little sorry for him. I told my wife, I feel sorry for him. She's like, I don't know why. I said, I kind of do, because he's making it up. And he did not need to be to get that pissed at me because I didn't want to spend money because he was being sketchy about his website. He was telling me, hey, I need this money right now. Hey, you're going to buy. Hey, I got a great idea for these bottles. If I can get these bottles, I can be right back in business like dude. There's the same bottles. I'm like, man. Okay, what's the website? What's the website, DB? He gave it to me and I could never get on it. It was a fucked up website. Then I'm at work. I had to get back to my customers. 2 hours later, he's like, fuck you. Go buy your duos. I was like,
you know, ever since then, like, if I have something in the cart, like even from your store, I'll be like, I'm probably going to get this in a little bit. I better take it out of the cart. I don't want people to just see it lingering in there.
Weird, man. Hey, Juan, just got duos, the Eagle Atlantic, Going Swimming, Boss Oud, and Casino Elixir 2.0. Are there any other 3 that you recommend? Tyrolians were $5. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it so much. Super chats are always welcome. Never required, but always appreciated. I wish I had a super chat button. I would do it. I'm going to do it. Make my own up. Bam, bam. There it went. That's all I got. Anyway, the Eagle Atlantic is a good fragrance. Gone Swimming Boss Oud is one of the best. And Casino Elixir 2.0. Did you ever get Dark Casino Elixir? That's the one I recommended first. I will say this. You need to try Midnight Heat if you haven't gotten it yet. You got Midnight Heat, don't you, Arcel?
Yeah, I got it, but
you don't like it.
And it works too. I went to this
compliment machine.
Well, I went to this restaurant and to order some food, and it worked so well that the waitresses didn't even ask me what I wanted to eat or anything. They were just all scantily dressed, and they started dancing, and then they liked me so much they wanted me to be their boyfriend because they started asking me for money for dances. I was like, wow, this pheromones really work.
So when you heard it, you actually heard this, didn't you?
You never can tell these days, but they did have big hands, so it's probably best that I got out of that restaurant.
Yeah. You could, instead of being a Paulina, it could be a big bowl coming at you.
They had a bunch of gold chains and House of Dastan fragrances.
Yeah. I saw the there was this, I can't think of the name of the guy. I'll think of it in a second. But back to the Dua thing. Because I'm trying to think of recent stuff. I really, really like the Acqua di Gio Forte hybrid a lot. I think it's one of the best hybrids of the year. I really like Midnight Heat, but I also absolutely love Whispers of Bloom. Not Whispers of Bloom, but Whispers of Dawn. Their original creation. It's funky, but it's a nice funky. Give that a try. I'm trying to give you stuff that's different, unique, not clones, some original stuff in a hybrid. There you go.
There was a freshie you recommended. It wasn't the iced watermelon, but I got it around the same time. What's that other one?
Fruity cucumber.
Fruity cucumber. That one was
home
really
run.
good.
Home run. That's a home run. Like I wore that in Australia. I had 5 people ask me what I was wearing, and Mark was like, "Damn, that's nice. Yeah, it's a nice one."
Cookies of Hawaii. Another good one.
Yeah, Cookies of Hawaii is a good one. Also, and that's one of those gourmand ones you can live with. That's a nice one. Like, don't get me wrong, they've had some bangers this year. They're just being clouded by all this other shit. I'm just hoping this trend dies and we get back to eventually, everything moves on. Like, eventually it's just going to change. Nobody stays on top forever. So that whole trend of strawberries and all that stuff, eventually, think about how the real perfumers feel when they're told, like at because look at Roja. Roja just dropped the Harry Potter fragrances, okay? And they're gourmandish as hell. And I just saw that. I'm thinking, do they really want to do that? I mean, in reality, do you think Roja really wants to make a fruity strawberry gourmand fragrance? They don't, but they have to now.
Well, those Rojas, it's a travel set, right?
They have a travel set, but they also have a Harry Potter Burlington edition too. It just came out. But I'm not paying $500, $600 for these damn roses. I'm just not.
Yeah, those travel sets are all like fragrances they already had, like Sweetie. I think Sweetie Oud is in there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they just changed the names around. Sweetie Oud is not like a sweet fragrance. I thought it was. It is not. It is totally different.
It smells like a croissant.
Yeah, with a little bit of a flair, a little bit of a Middle Eastern flair to it. I'm trying to use my other thing, so why didn't let me do the other thing here? Hold on now. So I got some stuff in my cart. I'm trying to figure it out. So I got Ryan, all this stuff on there, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, Arcel, we've been gone for 4 hours and 21 minutes. Give me your top 5 worst Shills of this year. Just top 5. Give me the top 5 worst ones. We're not going to look them up. We're just going. I want to know what they are.
Eau d'Erica, Chaos Fragrances.
All right.
Bow Tie Fragrance guy. That Fat Boy Finesse guy.
Is he a Shill too?
Oh my God! You ever heard of Yaman Lale?
Yes.
It's a clone house, and not a bad clone house. It's just another clone house, but suddenly, this clone house is so amazing. They're so much better than the originals, and I have a couple, and they're nice. They're nice, and they come in nice bottles, but it's not like, wow, forget all these other clone houses. I got to go, get this now. No, it's just that's what they're pushing and marketing, and no, it's big time Shills and a bunch of other smaller brands like that. You go look at his channel; it's terrible.
And his channel's very glossy too. It just looks very, very, very. To me, it just seems to be so just nothing that was screen. I think when you gloss a channel up like that, you fuck up because people don't think about big guys like we don't need to be perfect, man. The whole thing about being a big guy is like enjoying the imperfections of life. When you make it that glossy, you're trying to be something you're not. And then Fat Boy Finesse is not a good combination of a name, by the way. That's not a great play on Fat Boy. It just isn't. It's not as smooth as he thinks it is. There's nothing finessing about Fat Boy. It just doesn't, to me, it just doesn't. I don't know. I might be wrong. I might just be being stupid. But to me,
it sounds a little sweet in the britches, as you would say.
It sounds like he a little sweet in the britches. And to be honest, it sounds a little suspect to me. In all honesty, and I should tell him something because he's damaging the Fat Boy name.
Finesse sounds like a woman trying to get a free meal out of a guy. That's what it sounds like.
You're 100% right. Fat boys do not finesse anything. We walk straight down that aisle. If we bump into something, we knock it over. We say sorry. We boo in a china shop. Fat Boy boo in a china shop, I would think be a kick-ass channel, to tell you the truth. But Fat Boy finesse, there's nothing finesse about being fat. The only thing that fat people finesse is the damn buffet. Okay, let's get this out of the way right now. Okay, there's nothing finesse about fragrances to begin with. It's a terrible play on the name. He wished he could have got Fat Boy Fragrance, but it was gone, and that's the way it is. And the reality is, he's not. It's just a boring channel that's clicked up with that side of Fragcom, and to me, it's boring. It's the same old bullshit over and over again. So
he does call his followers the Fat Boy family. Hey, that's what you call them.
Son of a bitch. I didn't know he did that too.
And he does shill those James Oro glasses. He pops up on my Facebook feed with some type of I don't even know if it's a filter or an angle.
Here's the challenge to you too, buddy. Stage fragrances. Who's more entertaining? I win. You gotta change your fucking name. You win. I'll take my name down. I'll call myself fucking Bilbo. I'll call myself. Give me a name. Y'all give me a new name. Give me a name on there. Whatever you want to call me.
Bosnian butt farmer.
There you go. Bosnian butt farmer fucking fragrances.
Bot farmer.
Bosnian butt. No, I like Bosnian butt farmer. Bosnian butt farmer fragrance reviews. If you beat me, fucking Fat Boy Finesse, there's the challenge. I ain't scared. You know what? I ain't scared. Not scared down here at all. I don't need no algorithm, no AI, no damn fucking, editor, no moderator. Do it all myself. Put 10 fragrances in front of me, 10 fragrances in front of you, an audience, a random audience, don't know better than nothing. And let's see who can describe them better, entertain better, show more enthusiasm, bring the passion, the energy, love to what we do. And we'll find out. And we'll give them scorecards and they can judge us. I know I'm going to win on the looks. That's going to be easy. But, we'll leave the looks out. It won't be fair. I'll leave the looks out, Arxel. We won't put the looks in there because, honestly, it's not really fair because it takes a lot. The last time you see a bad guy look this good, it is what it is. Settle down, right? Settle down. Oh, damn it. These guys have been on fire tonight. They've enjoyed this stream. I know they've enjoyed it because they've been blowing up the comments. I missed half of them because I've been talking to you guys. Mr. Ladies Man 33, where can I get it? Midnight Heat? It's not. If it's not on, is it sold out on Do? I don't know if he's really asking, but if it's sold out on Dua's website, I'm not 100% sure. I'll check for you real quick. Let me check. I'm gonna buy me another bottle this week. I am out myself. I'm going to restock it this week because I need some too. All right. So it's out of stock right now, unfortunately. Maybe they'll restock it soon. Unfortunately, it's out of stock. It's a hit. What can I say? It's going to stay out of stock for a while. I'm out of it. Maybe you can find it on Macari. I would say that'd be your best bet. We can Google it and see what shows up on Google. I can tell you if it's available on Google and in Macari. You probably find it on Macari pretty fast. Sometimes that's the best place, right, Arxel? So this guy says the Fat Boy family, huh? Wow. That is pretty funny, dude. Can't believe he does that shit. I can't believe that son of a bitch uses the Fat Boy family. Blows me away. Like he don't have the right to use that. He has no right to use that essay. None whatsoever. Next thing he's gonna say, yeah. You know why I spell it like that? So nobody would copy it. They can't, why would you copy a misspelled word? Ain't nobody gonna copy that. Juan the Great. I like that name too. The One and Only Reviews is a good one too. I almost made that my name for a while. The One and Only Reviews. The One and Only Fragrance Reviews. I was gonna do that name for a while, but I didn't. Nerf Herder Fragrances. I like that one too. Super Pegger. Okay, works too. I was gonna look up Midnight Heat real quick before we get off here for you guys. My Macari buddy is actually Stan. He's always on Macari. Midnight Heat. Midnight. Oh, I better put Dua because it's gonna give me the movie Midnight Heat. All right, here we go. Shopping.
The number 5 on that list is a guy that I gave a lot of slack because I bought from him. Best Brands Perfumes.
Oh yeah, Best Brand. Yeah, that's the guy who owns that company, right?
And I'm gonna tell you why. It's not that he pushes stuff that he sells, because that's business. That's good business. It's obvious he's selling stuff in his store. But he'll take like stuff that's like $12 and tell you that it's better than the original. He'll take, and it's not even Lattafas anymore. It just says, it'll just be some weird, Middle Eastern bottle. It'll just say fragrance on it. It'll just be some cheap, low budget fragrance. One of them, he said, smelled amazing. It smelled like literal hairspray. The fact that I know you sell them, you could sell them, but to tell people this list of clones that are 99% close to what? Aquanet?
Yeah, he's completely shilling for his store, and that's it. And he owns that store, right?
I believe he does. I mean, it's a fine store. Everybody needs to get Aquanet.
He's good friends with our Miami friend, isn't he?
That can't be. That Miami guy hates felons. He would never associate with a felon.
Yeah. Oh, which one's a felon? They're both felons? Birds of a feather. Birds of a feather. Rick falling asleep. You got work tomorrow, Rick?
No. Little hypocrisy, don't you think? Like, I would never associate with a felon.
Right.
Unless I get free, cheap Lattafas from him.
God. He likes the Afghan supremacy a lot, too.
I actually like it. But I'm talking brands you've never heard of. They're so low quality.
Yeah, the first time only thing I ever bought from Best Brands Perfume, you know what it was? Remember when that Jakar came out?
Oh yeah, the Intense.
Yeah, not the blue one, but the Intense. I bought it there because he was the only one that had it at the time, and that's where I bought it. I remember that.
I remember he had the new Club de Nuit X Straight, and he wanted to sell it for like $100, and he was probably the first guy that had it. The very next day, I seen them on sale for like $50, and the very next day he had to scramble and drop that price. Like he wanted to overcharge people till he realized he couldn't.
Well, all right, Arxel, thank you again, buddy. We had an amazing time. I just bought that McAleaf. I'll put it up in the store for pre-order, along with the other stuff I got, plus the Duas tomorrow. So no Tiger extract. I'm not spending $460 on a 60 ml. I'll just wait until it hits other sites. Sorry about that, guys. I can't. I can't. I'm not going to buy a 60 ml and where I could only sell. I was going to sell 60 mLs of the bottle, right? So and keep 40. And I was probably going to sell 70% of the bottle and keep 30%. So I would have to sell the whole. I sell 30 mLs of it. And even at that Arxel, I have to sell them at $100 a 10 ml, even to come close to getting some of my money back. It ain't worth it. It's got to be at least 125 mLs to make money.
Yeah, those decants are going to be pricey. I mean, Some people do that though. Some people pay like a lot for just a 10 ml. I've done it myself. I got a $100 and something Boadicea the Victorious 10 ml.
Makes you the neighbor's neighbor. Yeah, I know. I put tape over my labels now. Don't do it, Matt. Matt will dupe it. Yeah, you're right. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. I hope you enjoyed it. Let's let this song. I don't know if you got to hear your song, Arxel. Here it is. We'll let it play for a second so you can hear it. This is the song that producer Stan came up with for us. Good night, everybody. See y'all tomorrow night for the auction. Huge auction tomorrow night. And if FBF Stream Week starts, it continues. Thank you for all the support, love. Make sure you leave a like. See you tomorrow. Subscribe if you're new. Thank you so much. Take us out. Outro music.
Fat boys in the building, mic check, we live. Fragrance bottles gleaming, the vibes arrive. RXL in the cut, spilling truth like spice. Cinnamon tongues are just sugar, who plays it nice. Trust ain't cheap, it's a game they sell. Notes of betrayal in a smoky hotel. Ambergris words, sweet lies on a plate. Is it out? Illusion, they curate. Comment, scroll, the truth gets hazy. Super chats fly and the screen goes crazy. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the spins are real. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the spins are real. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust. Notes of bergamot, but the heart's synthetic. Reviews bought up, the vibe's frenetic. Patchouli preachers with a brand in hand. Trust broken like a shattered glass stand. RXL says, man, watch the game. Fat boy nods, a lot chase the fame. Clones in the comments, duplicating vibes, but originality's rare, it hardly survives.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the spins are real. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust. Who can you trust? Who's keeping it real? Shills in the midst, the spins are real. Fat boy RXL, cutting through the must. Fragrance fam, tell me who earns your trust.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.